Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Kick. I think I turned that.
Good morning.
Morning.
There we go. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Manpour. Good morning, Mr. Bio. That Echo A90S Dark Matter. Don't know who else is here, but good morning, everyone. Manpour, I want to, maybe after the stream or after we've ended it or something or another, maybe I can show you what I have on this thing. I hate to, I mean, maybe here when nothing's going on. I hate to waste everybody's time. Good morning, King Reefer. In Kick, GC is my favorite as well. And I'll show you what the indicators are and show you what it shows and just, I mean, I don't want to, oh, random. Oh, all right. I had no idea it was random. There you go. All right. Good morning, man. So maybe you can look at it and see what you think. I don't want to take up stream time with it, but maybe here in a while when there's nothing going on and we don't have open and everything. Show you what I got, because all them things are just indicators. That's what doesn't make any sense to me. Very odd.
No stress.
Mr. Bio left. What the? He was here the whole time I wasn't here, and then leaves once I get here. That is odd, but okay. What are we looking at here, guys? How big is that wick?
Absolutely sweet bloke bugger all.
Ah,
I'll be back. I'm just going to fetch my coffee.
okay. Oh, way too big, guys.
Reality. Can you take a wee look at you take a wee look at the RTY chart? Just give me an idea of your flavor of it. I've been spending a lot of time looking at this because there's so much movement, but I would just like you just to take a wee look at it, just to see what you see.
I can pull up the wife's chart. Show you what she's looking at. There's how she's looking at it.
Okay.
Get an idea.
Hold on now.
So that was pretty much recovered there. So this was the move you would have been looking for. Sadly, yeah, I am not a fan of how this thing moves. I got to be honest with you, because I would have liked to seen a close here and then a drive up, and instead all it did was give you this big wick to recover this whole, candle here and then fall away. That's moves that there's no way you're going to take advantage of that. So essentially this is the move you're looking for, and there's absolutely no way for you to trade it.
Yeah.
I mean, not saying that it'll always be this way, but as of today, that's ugly. Ugly, because you can't just grab these. Now maybe on a lower time. Nope. There's nothing you can do at all.
No, I'm looking at the 1 minute.
Yeah.
It's all sideways.
Yeah, I mean, that was the move you want to take advantage of. So essentially you want to take advantage of the recovery of this. I mean, at least the candle, 127 ticks, most generally the range here. So 165 ticks, but there was no way to trade it. I mean, not unless you just take an impulse entry and say, hey, I'm rocking with it.
Yeah. That's excellent. No, that's what I was thinking. I was just sort of looking at it. It goes sideways for so long, and then there's a massive. It seems to happen nearly every day.
Yeah. Huh. Did that oil that I printed up play? No. Almost. I guess it depends on how you played it. It would have. right there, it would have played out if you were pulling your stop. So it's completely up to you guys. I don't know if anybody took that, but if you would have took advantage of it and chased it with a stop once it got close, like I keep telling everyone, you would have profited from this. If you held it because of it not making one tick, then you got stopped out instead of. You know, it's great to give up a full stop for a one ticket didn't hit, but that's just my thoughts.
Yeah.
I saw sunshine in the pictures.
Yes, I have had a busy morning. Is the road to the supermarket. I took the scenic route today because the sun was out. And then on the way back home again, then I was for 10 minutes. If you actually look, the two boys weighing down a lorry in the middle of the road, and I just had to sit there and wait. But that's rural Ireland for you, so you don't mind these kind of things.
Oh, I just amazing. Oh, geez, that's Is my screen still sharing? Yeah, my Discord reloaded in the middle of all that, but it's still sharing, so it didn't completely bump me out.
The quality of the image on Discord, as we've already noticed, is not that good. So if anybody's interested, have your YouTube running and just simply use Discord on a different tab, so you've got the best of both worlds. It's the view on YouTube is amazing.
Good morning, Man Bear Bowl. I'd like to get a... I don't like it. Gosh dang it. I would love to get a top wick first. I wasn't even paying no attention. Alright, I don't think it built correctly anyways, guys. We really don't have nothing to take advantage of either. This wick here. No, I don't like it though, because now we got to re-break the lows. Was not looking. 20 ticks. Yeah, no. Okay, we'll wait. We will wait for the next hour here, I believe. Not a bad entry, but problem is we drove down first. So now, essentially, just so you know, you understand what I'm thinking here. Essentially, your stop loss is going to be all the way up here, and we got to re-break these lows. I personally don't like it. You're going to have a very large stop loss for, you know, right. You want to TP1, but will it play out? Possibly. I'm not a fan of it.
Come on, it's full boat Friday.
Yeah. So, problem is you really want to be something like this wherever this wick ends up, which safely now would be about here. Obviously, you could say, okay, let's target the daily lows, but in all reality, you're taking profit one right here, which is only about, I think, 20 ticks. It's just not nothing left on the bone, guys. If it went down first, we might have been looking. I'd like to see this top wick and then the break right here as the entry, so something like that, and your entry being there, but not what happened. Now you want to re-break the lows, in my opinion. I didn't see if it drove up first or not, but again, it's up to you guys. If it did drive up first, then I guess maybe it's valid for your entry here. And obviously you're just playing with it now. Problem is, where are you going to put your stop loss until it breaks the lows? Now that we're looking at it, there's really no way to place it. But
what's stop loss? What's that?
Yeah, it's Friday. You don't need stop losses, I guess. But I mean,
nope.
I don't like it. If anybody else is looking at it, yeah, but I don't like it. This wick was nice, good rejection wick. This wick is not, and it sure looks to me like we drove down first. Now, does it play? Possibly. If anybody wants to get involved to take a chance, up to them. I'm not going to. You see what I'm looking at? Completely up to you. I'm not a fan of it. Again, will it play? Probably to here, yes. But for the risk you're going to take, I don't think it's worth it. I wouldn't enter until you re-break those lows, but that's me. I don't know how it played. Let me look. Oh yeah, see? There's no... Yeah, it went down.
We can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. It went down first. I'm looking at the... I need to pull my boom with me. My bad. Yeah, I mean, no. I don't like this in the least little bit. I definitely don't like the entry there. You want an entry at the bottom here. Yeah, no. I mean, again, you see what you could possibly take advantage of, but I gotta be honest with you, I'm not a fan. Thank you for telling me that, Maple. I'm bad at not pulling my boom's right here, and I'm bad at not pulling it with me.
You shouldn't have to move it with you. You must just put it in such a position that you can talk around the boom or around the mic, and not. So
yeah, I'm always
when you want to look at something to your right, your body must move to the left and then look right.
Yeah. You're right.
It's just one of those days. I just sent you a screenshot now. Take note of that date. Now you'll see
April 24th?
South African. Well, that means it arrived in South Africa. Now, you can pretty much say another 2 or 3 months before it gets to me.
Jeez.
I don't know. I might be wrong, but I've had something ordered from the US, and they used USPS, and it took 4 days from when the guy said he sent it to it arrived in Joburg.
Yeah,
it took 4 months to get to me, and I was in a major city then, so it wasn't a little stick shit town where I'm living now.
Wow. Wow.
Such a beautiful country. No, I must say, if I look at all the crap that's in other countries at the moment, I'm not too bad off. It's just, holy shit, they starting with all this other crap now, and I'm going to talk politics.
Yeah, he's going to talk politics.
It's called land dispensation. So what they do is, if they think, the government, if that government thinks that your house is better off owned by black people, they can confiscate your house without compensation, without payment, kick you out, and move black people. So,
mental.
Yep, you can look it up. Google it.
Google it, yeah.
And they're doing it with farms. They haven't started doing it with houses and like town areas, but farms, they do it.
Man Bear Bull says, "Where's this? NY? No." Thank you.
You see,
Thank you
now
for
that's
that, man,
exactly-
Bearable. That is funny.
That's exactly what I mean about, maybe the country is not that bad after all, because in places like that, you are having the same type of problem where the government just says, oh, we need to move these immigrants into this area, so move out with school, with whatever. And from what I'm seeing, it's very sad that many of your military veterans suffer from this now.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my rant done. I'll put on my classical music. What's playing now? Johann Sebastian Bach. Ich stehe mit einem Fuß im... Kann ich alles sehen? Weiter. Oh, that's sad. Ich stehe mit einem Fuß im Gräber. You know what that means? I stand with one foot in the grave. It's a beautiful piece there. Holy crap.
Yeah, we got the subs. And then we had a giveaway for 2 Apex accounts. Sonny won one and Jeff won the other. And we're gonna have another giveaway for 2 more. We've got 2 more Apex accounts, so
Sorry if I'm sipping.
no, you're fine.
There it is for anybody who is interested in maybe listening to it. It is really beautiful.
Okay, I might look at that right now, real quick, if you don't care, Manpour, just to show you what it is.
No stress.
Here's what it looks like. There we go. You should see it here, right? Now, since you can see this screen, this should work. So if I go to here, see, it's all these.
I can't see your screen yet.
Oh, hold on. Transition. Sorry, I forget that I have to transition.
No, wait. It's okay. Carry on. It's out of focus. I see what you're pointing at, but it's still it's my side. It's my internet. That's not the electric.
Yeah, all this says disabled, disabled, disabled. These are all the toolkits from Apex. Yeah. So I don't know how to take them off here, obviously. But these are all the added things, and none of them work. They're all disabled.
Jeez, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what. And then it starts here, obviously. But I mean, you saw that was a ton. And these are all that came with when I installed the copy trader. All this came with it, and none of it I've ever used. None of it works. It's all disabled. I don't think it's ever worked. It's got nothing to do with the copy trader. It's like volume and stuff. It's different stuff that you can do.
Because you can't do any updates on that thing of yours because it doesn't allow you.
Let me swap it back. I'll swap it back so that we can go back to trading view, but yeah.
See, it's got nothing to do with Apex.
Got nothing to do with Apex?
Nope. It's Apex investing, not Apex.
Apex. Yeah, Apex investing. That's where I got the copy trader at. You have to make an account with Apex investing, and that's how you get it.
Then you can just follow that link to update. They say how to update the toolkit. Then you won't get that error anymore because it hasn't updated.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I already did that, but yeah, I'll try again over the weekend.
Because it says there it's not updated. Maybe just go back to those messages and just check.
Yeah, those come up every single day. Every single day. And
the version's expired. Oh, okay. It's expired. Now I don't know. Did you have to pay for that?
Yeah. I mean, it's lifetime.
But it says it's expired.
I don't know. The copy trader still works. I mean, I never had any of the rest of the stuff. Like all them things there, I never had any of them.
Either update your Apex investing toolkit or remove it. So
yeah, that's what I tried to do. Was remove it. Yeah, I couldn't. They got a video on how to remove it, and I tried that like I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. Daryl goes through a whole video on how to uninstall the toolkit because you had to uninstall the toolkit now, he said, and update it, and it didn't do anything. I tried to do it and I couldn't get it to do anything. I don't understand why. And the reason that my NinjaTrader comes back the same is because NinjaTrader's coming from the website. So when you go and you sign in, you get all the same stuff back. So it doesn't change anything because you sign in to, it keeps it all somehow. Your download's exactly what they keep on the website. I don't know how they do it, but that's why you get the same thing back. I do know that. So it's not the machine that kept it. It actually uninstalled everything. But when I downloaded the file on NinjaTrader, it gives me all the same stuff back that I had before I uninstalled it. Because you sign in for your download.
Yes, you should. Yeah.
So that's why it all came back. It actually came off the machine like it was supposed to, but NinjaTrader gave it back to me exactly how I left it, which is good and bad.
So they say you must just delete it. It's not uninstall. You go to that apps folder and you just delete the 2.0 folder.
Okay, I guess figure that out. Hey, Brooke. All right, I'll try to figure that out. I don't know.
Well, I'll be here most of the weekend. If I don't answer immediately, I'm just running around. Okay. So just drop a message, and when I see it. But when you wake up, I'm usually at my computer in the afternoon anyway. So that's not an issue. Right. When I work, you sleep.
Yeah. Hey, Sonny. Good morning. Yeah, I'd like to figure it out because I have to roll over gold every day too.
Yep.
And I was completely confused because I figured once we got the new rollover on gold that I'd have to roll over even more. So maybe I won't now that I uninstalled and reinstalled. But every day I was rolling over gold, and it didn't make any sense. What didn't make any sense was when NQ came up for rollover or oil or whatever, I'd push rollover, and they wouldn't come back the next day. But gold comes back every day.
Well, you should stop trading gold then.
No. No way. That I won't do.
Dude, gold has been a pain in the ass lately. You cannot argue that fact.
It has, but I can't walk away. I love gold.
And I'm not saying you have to trade NAS. That'll be a stupid replacement. But gold has been a pain in the ass.
I wasn't paying no attention to these messages coming. Isn't it more difficult to apply your strat to gold now that it's in price discovery? No. No, it doesn't make any difference to me because all I'm doing is trading stop losses, man, bear bull. So essentially all I need is some, sideways price action to where we've built orders, and then stop losses. That's it, because stop losses are always going to come if you come into these candles and sell them down or buy them up. Like you had buys and sells in this candle. You had a little bit of buys in this candle, but mostly sells that came down. Then your stop losses are always going to be above those areas that price came in at. That's what I trade for the most part. I trade some wick and flips like closures. I trade some like Raja, but I look for opportunities like that, right? Normally I'll mark those up for you guys more than actually taking them. And the reason being is because I really like the stop losses, but you don't get as many stop loss runs as you do the market playing in said direction, if that makes sense. So I prefer to only take the stop loss runs. And essentially, in order to get, stop losses, all you have to do is, have price to where people start coming in, something similar to this price action that happens right here, right? What I'm looking for is for these guys that came in short to never get out of their positions. It probably won't happen today, but that's what I'm looking for. It's essentially just like this. What happened here? We hit this daily high, right? Yesterday's high. And what happened? Everybody shorted back down. So you got these shorts come back down, and then what happens? It comes up and grabs them all. That was this move right here is grabbing all the stop losses. And now we're pushing back down again. Shorts will come back in. What will happen next? Depending on if they let these guys out of this position or not. Which if you get down and start getting down to this area, because essentially this is the range that a lot of people are trading currently. I mean now, because we flopped, right? It was right here, yeah, this range. So here's where everybody was trading. Now they just whacked them here. All the guys that were short got whacked right here with this grab their stops. So now, the range that we're trading is a little more like this. So if we get down here, then you're going to see profit taken. You'll probably see a lot of it about right here when we get into this area, even about this area here. You'll see profit taken. So if we make that, then you'll see an opportunity where longs will come in. Once the longs come in, you'll see that. You'll start seeing that in the candles as they're coming down, pushing back up, and then where the stop's going to be below where they place their orders. Just like your short stops are here currently. So that's basically how I look at it. What I'm looking for is for these positions to fail so that they never got out, right? And then to come back up so that we have plenty of gas to push up. Whoops. To push up. That makes sense, hopefully. And bear with me, guys. My head is killing me today. It's been a rough morning. It started off bad and worse, I think. But we've got it all figured out now.
Is it getting better? Not getting better.
We don't have a whole bunch of spam messages in the server. We don't have nobody timed out anymore. We fixed all that. We had a lot of members leave, cool. Which kind of bites, but that happened. A bunch of members left over.
Did they leave because of those spam messages?
I don't know. It's unusual.
Okay.
I think it was either 5 or 6 members to leave, while I was asleep. So I've got to assume that it probably was. That normally doesn't happen. So, assume so. And then the Ninja Trader problem, I couldn't even get up and running this morning due to Ninja Trader not working. So that put me late, and I got a headache on top of all of it. So it's been one of those days.
Fun.
Yeah, fun stuff. Fun.
Yep, fun stuff.
Good. Yeah, I know. I know, Paul.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Honestly, just do yourself a wee favor. Just take 5 minutes out and just what I said there.
Yeah.
Honestly, look after yourself a minute.
I know.
Paul, my strategy says I don't have to, but there is an entry. There were 2 entries actually. The one entry has a stop loss of 180 ticks, and the other one has a stop loss of crazy, yes, 397. No man, you can't trade that.
That's all the NAS.
Yeah.
Aye. Stop losses are insane in that chart.
Somebody was saying the other day, I think I've mentioned it already, that the stop losses and the wicks in all these instruments, they're just stupid lately.
Yeah.
If you look at NAS on the 30-minute, it's just sideways crap, and then all of a sudden big wicks, and then one candle. Now that candle is supposed to be a trade. You can't trade that thing. Jeepers. Gee, 46 pips. Holy shit. It's very frustrating. It's because I need to start getting something going, and now it's just all happening. Last night there was a move on the indices at about 9:30 my time, which is 3:30 your time, I think, yes. And that's just before close, and then 10 after power hour, there's just one big, what does he say, big ass candle. Why?
I don't know that one.
No,
Here's
I'm just
next inside if anybody wants it, guys. There's the break. That'll be the short if you're taking these insides. Sorry, man, poor. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was looking for a word and I forgot it. Don't worry.
Ah, stop loss is 16.
See.
Is 16. It already broke? No. It broke the low, right? Okay. Currently looking at, again, I would definitely manage these positions because as you can see, the last one that we drew up was one tick away from TP. Then came down and hit stop, essentially. So I hope everybody that if they have been out, again, I don't know here. This could easily be an outside bar. Easily, which changes everything, sadly. And poor, you can tell us about this. It could be a number 3, right?
Yes.
It's a little dosey here.
It's a 1 that is now changed to a 2, which it will do. And it just can go the other way now. But if I look at the trend, you should have it should go down. And that's there's no guarantees.
What? You're not going to guarantee this trade? Are you kidding me?
No.
Man, poor. Come on, there's got to be guarantees in trading. Don't tell me this.
Never.
Yeah.
You mean I've been lied to this whole time?
Yeah, people that say you will make money. They will pay you to trade.
Yeah.
They will pay you to take the position. You see, there we go.
There's the outside bar.
There's the outside bar. So I would now
run. Man, poor says run because there's no guarantee. Man, poor says this is a position you should drop now, guys, because it's an outside bar, which makes a lot of sense, right? Because the whole point in this strategy, for anybody that has followed along, and again, I'm not trading this anymore. I traded it for a short while and got a lot of grief over it. But either way, the whole point in this strategy is you've got an inside bar, which is called a 1 in in the strategy that Manpour trades, right? So you get a 2 down, a 1, and then when you break that 1 to the downside, essentially what they're expecting is a 2 down again. So it's basically 2 down, 1, 2 down for exactly. 2, 1, 2 continuation is what they call it. And that's essentially what this strategy is looking for. But obviously it's not an every time thing, guys. I mean, now it's turn 2, 1, 3. So when the 3 comes in, and Manpour, you talk more about this because you understand that strategy more. When the 3 comes in, what are you expecting now? Since it's no longer a 2-1-2, it's a 2-1-3. Well, now what? How does that look on how you trade?
That 3 was now an entry. If you had taken that entry halfway, 50% of the prior candle, your TP was the wick of the prior candle, and you'd be out already. So that's it. Now it's you get up. If you can, you manage yourself out of the position and you wait. There's no entry now.
Okay, so if anybody is in this, you're close to break even here. So if anybody took it, like I said, 2 Manpour's, strategy that he trades, that it's invalid now. So get out. I mean, that's what he's trading too. It's the same situation. It's a candle pattern, candles strategy, right? So it's how the candles play.
Yeah.
Now again, does this play or not play? I have no idea, guys. Nobody really does. But what he's saying is with the strategy that he trades, which is very similar, that uses inside bars, outside bars, and things of that nature, you couldn't be in this trade. So, just a word of the wise. Again, if it plays out, great. If you don't mind the risk that you're taking here, and it's just another day, another trade, then all for you. Go ahead. But that's just to let you know.
Yeah, basically, it can still go 2 now, but yeah, my stop loss would have been 50% of the prior candle and done and out.
So if you print another inside bar here, now that we have a 3, you have an inside, then what would you do with that? With your strategy, Manpour? Just saying that this is inside.
Wait for the next candle.
So after this inside bar, do you still long or short the break of the high or the low of this candle if it was an inside? Okay.
If it doesn't do this, because now you have a 2 up, well, not yet, it's still inside, and we have a, not yet.
Yeah, it's
but
getting
now
close.
you have
There
exhaustion. There we go.
There it is.
There it is. There's your 2 up now. And now you have exhaustion, or they call it exhaustion risk. So now you just sit back and wait and see what happens.
It's funny though, this candle changed colors, but it sure doesn't look like it broke the high to me. Doesn't it look like even? I mean, sure looks even to me, so I don't see how. Yeah, so it shouldn't be a break up. Just my take on this. That shouldn't be a break up. It still should be apparently an inside bar.
On my chart, it is up.
It did break up?
Same here.
Yep.
By about
weird.
like 1 pence or something like that, actually. Yeah. We went from 84 to 84.01. That's why you can't see it in the 5-minute or the 15-minute chart.
Correct.
So that's really 1 cent difference, reality.
Gotcha. Huh. Yeah, because I mean, you could see my chart here. It definitely does not look like it broke it.
No, it doesn't.
Huh.
Definitely
Very
doesn't.
odd. But the candle did change colors, which signifies that it supposedly broke it. It's supposed to stay blue if it doesn't break it.
And this is exactly why you stay out of the trade now, because if you look at that movement now, you could have another outside bar now.
Yeah.
So
essentially, you've got a broadening formation at that point, right? Bullhorn formation.
Yep.
All right. Well, anyway, guys. So if anybody did get in that, like Manpour said, you should have secured, got out of the way, did something because it did not play as it should have. But anyway,
I still don't have the kahunas to flip the switch, as they say. Flip the switch means you in one trade, and the price action immediately shows the opposite. You get out, you flip the switch, you get an opposite trade. Because sometimes you are in chop, and that chops you up badly. But sometimes it works. Like that trade would have been a 50% rule on the strat anyway, and you would have been out in profit.
Can you just reverse it? Hit the reverse button, or do
yes, you can, but still, the whole, now you reverse it and it goes the other way. You reverse it again, it goes the other way. And by the end of the day, you've reversed yourself out of poo.
Well, you just keep reversing until you're in profit, right? You just reverse it till you're in profit. Just reverse. I mean, eventually you have to be in profit, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way, trust me.
Okay.
Nope. Paul, you've tried it.
I've tried it, real. That's why I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I've never tried it.
From experience.
I've used the reverse button. Me and Manpour did it way back when we first started messing with NinjaTrader. We would do the reverse button, and I never understood it because it seems like you lose a ton when you reverse a position. So I never used it again. It seems like you lose it. I don't understand how it works, honestly, but it seems like you lose a ton when you hit that reverse button. You're automatically already way behind. The
function of the reverse button is you should reverse the trade when you are in profit. So basically, you run into profit. It will, when you press reverse, it will close that trade and create an opposing trade. So say, for instance, you run up a trend, you see you have exhaustion, and then you decide, okay, we're going the other way. You just hit reverse. It closes you out. You take profit, and now you're in a short, whatever you take.
Yeah.
But what we did is we reversed it in drawdown. Then you're just in more drawdown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody that wants to could be involved in this. I'm not going to. Again, the stop loss is too big, guys. And you heard it. The stop loss is too big. Stop loss is 55 ticks. TP1 will be the recovery of this wick here, which is about 47. So you get yourself out of the hole once you hit there.
It's too late for it anyway. So
yeah.
It's huge. That stop loss.
Yeah, stop loss is way too big.
That's exactly what I was saying just now. You don't sit with candles. You sit with burnt out candles. They have a little body and a huge wick.
Yep.
It'll probably play out. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean the stop loss is it's 55 ticks. Again, for all you guys, it run past this, but I mean the only thing that you can really expect is that you're going to get. I mean, you could even start thinking about going break even once we get to this level here. But I mean, yeah. I mean, just to secure if you want. But
sorry, if you look at the 15-minute, you'll see that we have created. If you break the wick there, we've created an outside bar. So we're in the same scenario again. We now,
And this should be that same.
It's okay.
Same wick there that we're looking to recover on the hour, I would assume. Yeah. So that's essentially what you're looking for the recovery. And again, do you want to TP1? Do you want to go break even? I mean, at this point, you could do either one. Since the risk was so big, you've already been up, almost 30 ticks. So completely up to you. Completely up to you how you manage it, but I mean, remember, you've got a 55 tick stop loss currently, so I mean, I would have already TP'd one and put my stop into profit, but that's me.
Yep.
Everybody has to manage the trades the way they want to manage them, and the reason is because I run heavy size for account. You already know. So, and
you don't
especially with
trade
the 55
big,
tick.
you trade mini.
yeah, exactly. I trade mini. So, but regardless, it should have been it should have been good either way, however you ran this thing. I mean, my TP1's at 17 ticks, so that's just where it hits. And then I would have drug stop into profit and 1 tick into profit essentially puts you covering all your fees. So, all on how you work it. There, I would have got tapped right there.
Look at the price action. It just goes up and down, up and down, up and down. It doesn't, like I said the other day, you don't have 3 steps forward, 1 step back, 3 steps forward, 1 step back. It goes 3 forward, 3 back, 3 forward, 3 back, then 4 forward and 3 back. And then 3 again. It's just fucking horrible. Sorry, excuse my friend.
It is banging around. It's been banging around. You're absolutely right. Good morning, Max.
Hello, Max. Sorry.
So there's that for
I'll
whoever
be back in
is.
about 10, 15 minutes.
All right. There's that for whoever was or wasn't, guys. Got in if you got profit there. Beautiful. Great job. Let's look at oil. Still playing here. Have not been stopped out yet there. If you were in, manage risk, do what you do, whatever works. Let's see if we can find anything else, guys. Tony, are you still here? Yep. Okay, we may try. Maybe we'll try messing with some NAS today. Let's see here after 11. If we still got some nice movement on NAS, maybe we'll do some scalping on NAS today. Yeah, I talked about it yesterday. The movement wasn't great yesterday. I called out some trades on NAS, just trying to get everybody to wrap their head around exactly how I scalp NAS, Sonny, but it really wasn't the greatest of price action, first off. And number two, I really wanted to wait until you got here because, you know, I definitely wanted you to be part of scalping on NAS. And since you're here today, maybe we'll try a little bit here after a bit. Like I said, I'd like it to cool down a little bit. It looks like she's super running currently. Look at the NAS chart. I don't look at it normally until after 11. See what we got here. Bang. Yeah. Not ugly, ugly. Should build a little bit here and then... Yeah. Not super bad, but we'll wait a little bit on it. Go from there. You're not in the mood today? Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the one thing too. I'm not sure. Like I said, we'll see. I'm not super in the mood either. I had problems with NinjaTrader first thing this morning. I had one of my mods got hacked and spammed the server. So it's not been the greatest of days for me either. I agree with you.
Who got hacked, reality?
King got hacked, sadly.
King? Oh, really? Jeez.
Yeah, he's got it back now, but somehow his token got hacked and he spammed the server plus, like, I don't know, a whole bunch of other servers that he was in. So it was a mess. Jashim caught it because I was asleep and deleted all the messages he could, but for some reason he couldn't delete some of the messages, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But regardless, he deleted the ones that he could and timed King out, so I had to come in and untime him out and everything else after I talked to him in DMs and all that good stuff. So it was a disaster, but what are you gonna do, right?
Yeah. What was the advantage, or what was the point of doing that? From the hacker's perspective, what do they hope to achieve?
All it does is spam like invite links. So basically it's like a OnlyFans invite or some crap. I don't know, some kind of, you know what I'm saying, some kind of nude type stuff, I think, or something or other. Some kind of explicit site, I believe. Which is bad because most of my the members can't at everyone in the server. The only people that can are the shot callers, wise guys, and the mods. And so he could add everybody. So everybody got pinged, and we lost like, I don't know, 5-6 members over it too. So they left while I was asleep last night. So it's just, yeah. People don't like it when they get spammed, and I don't blame them. I wish there was a way to control things like that, but I just don't know how to do it.
I don't think there's any way of controlling that. Seems to be the way things are. You'd think at this stage of the game, people would be used to getting spammed with rubbish. I mean, what platform are you on now that you're not actually getting crucified with garbage? So they weren't that dedicated if that's all it took for them to leave.
Very true. Very true. You're right there. Ah, yes. That echo. I'm loving it. Very nice. Very nice. Yes. Yeah, man, Bear Bowl. Yep. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, he got hacked. Yeah. That echo, good job. Good job, good job, good job. I love that the NKD's... hopefully you're still here, that echo. You might not even be listening here. Maybe just talking to air, but I love that the NKD thing's working. That looks super, super good. I figured if you were trading what the style that you were talking about in the Discord last night, and again, I hope you're here. I'm just talking to air, but I figured if you're trading that... Oh, he's here. He's here. Yes. I figured if you were trading that way, that NKD would be perfect for what you were trading. I was sitting here listening. I saw you talk about exactly how you trade that strategy, and I'm sitting here thinking in my head, I'm like, you know what? NKD would be a perfect fit for what he's trying to do there. Very beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love to see guys win. You guys just don't get it. That's the biggest thing to me. I want to see all you guys succeed and win. I love it. Makes my day. I looked at it too last night after you said that. I was looking at the gold chart. I was about to go to sleep, so I didn't, when you were talking about all that stuff, I was about to head to bed. But it was interesting to me because I pulled a volume profile on gold, and it was just on a I think the hour candle. Don't take me for sure on that. It might have been the half-hour candle. Either way, it had pushed down, and for me, I'd be looking for it to come up and put a top wick on the candle, right? And I just pulled the fixed volume profile from the open. So 1800 my time. I mean, I don't know how everybody else's time works, but 1800 my time. So I pulled it from there to current time, which I think was, I don't know, 9:30 at night. So it was either the hour close at, you know what I mean, that the new hour candle for 9 or the half an hour candle for 9:30. Doesn't matter at this point, but it pushed down, push, and I was looking for a flip, and I noticed that POC for that particular candle was just above the top of the candle. So essentially, it, like what you were saying, well, I expect a top wick to come in to form, right? So with that, the POC being just over the high of that candle, I was like, yeah, this is definitely going to go up. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about this thing. We're going to come up, we're going to tap POC, and, you know, whether it rejects or not, you know you're going to at least put on a top wick on that candle, which it did. It moved up because it was somewhere. It could have been here, maybe. Might have been this candle. I don't know. May have been this candle. Either way, I think it was this. I think it actually may have been this candle, honestly. But it pushed all the way down, then came up and pushed, and then continued to go after that, obviously. But yeah, so it was pretty neat just looking at it as you were talking about. I used to use volume profile a lot, even for the 80% setup, just using like your value area lows and value area highs back to your POC for first TP or break even or whatever, and use yesterday's value areas. I used to do a lot of stuff like that too. Pretty cool, pretty cool.
Do you feel that all of that stuff still works reality, say in relation to the volume profiles? Do you feel is there any advantage to that now, or is it like you said, the candles explains everything that you need?
The volume profiles are still, yes, very, very valid. And they always will be.
Yeah.
The only reason that I use candles and don't really use a lot of it, and you'll see me if I get into, you know, different charts, especially if I have to start scalping on a minute chart, things like that. And Manpour's not here right now, but he can tell you once I get it. When I was doing the top step evals and I grabbed Nasdaq and I couldn't take advantage of my tick chart anymore because I was on Quant Tower, what I did was I went down to the 1 minute and I started pulling fixed profiles in order to scalp, because essentially what I do is I use the low volume areas as support and resistance, and then trade through the high volume areas, and essentially that's how I scalp on the 1 minute. So if I don't have a tick chart, which I prefer a tick chart, you already know, and I don't need all that stuff on a tick chart.
Yep.
If I don't have a tick chart and I have to use a actual time-based chart, now I have to look at the volume a little more, because now when you go to low time frames to trade and you're talking about just minute candles or so on and so forth, you really start losing track of where your volume is, to where you can really see it on a high time frame. You know, when you see your hour candles and 30-minute candles and how big they push up, how big they push down, things like that. I mean, essentially you already know what candles are vector candles. You already know where your volume came in at, everything else. But when you go to the 1 minute chart and you're scalping down there, you start losing track of these things. At least I do. I start losing track of where, you know, the volume pushes are coming from, unless you've got it way zoomed out, and I'm fixated on candles and how the candles are building, so I can't way zoom it out. So yeah, in those areas I was absolutely using volume profile. And again, like I said, what I'll do is I'll pull horizontal rays from low volume areas and then trade through the high. Actually, why don't we just go over it? Why not? Why not? Let's play with it for a minute. We have absolutely nothing else going on. Let's not use this chart though. There's too many dang lines already on here. Let's open up a new chart real fast. Let's just look at Nasdaq on the 1 minute, because it's one that works really well doing this. Let me get this volume off here because I hate looking at it. Okay. So, NQ. 1 minute. And basically what I'll do is I will run some. I don't have to push the keys for this. I forget I'm on trading view. So let's just say that you want to run a volume profile for just the area that we're working right here. Fixed range volume profile. So say you want to run from, and I mean, we could just run one straight swing high to swing low for fun. We'll just start there, right? Okay. Now you run something like this, and this doesn't show you. We actually ain't got a whole lot of low nodes on here right now. That's the lowest one we got. All right, let's pull a bigger profile because that's not the greatest. It doesn't show us the greatest amount here. Like I said, I haven't scalped on the 1 minute in a long, long time. We'll pull from the highest volume node here. Let's see what we get there. Come on. Thank you. All right. So now you look at a profile like this, right? And what I do is I grab a ray. Can I grab a ray? Yeah. Horizontal line, horizontal ray. And I will mark my areas just like this. And that's about the only one on here right now. We don't have a lot of moving. You could say one right here, just the same. You know, that's essentially already played. And those are your areas. So these are where your basic ranges are. And of course, this is the top here. This is your value area high, blue line here. So that's going to be support and resistance just the same. And then these low volume areas are going to be your other areas of, you know, funness to play with. And then you can scalp these. And basically when you get below here, you know, and you can say, okay, well, you get below here, you're going to go back to value area high, which is, you know, notable. And you can see it right here in the range, just the same. I mean, obviously, as you see level to level, you can see the same things, but this just gives you a little more confluence as to where you're going to be trading at. But I mean, you can easily see that this is a range here, down here is a range here. I mean, you can see it just by looking at it as well. But these, a lot of times when you get down to these low volume nodes, you don't realize that that's an area until you get there. You know what I mean? And what I'd do is I'd scalp it down. So once we start getting, you know, candle flips and areas underneath here, then I'll scalp it back down. You pay attention to where your value area high is. Once you break through there, then once you break through here, again, just like what that echo's saying, you can run it down to POC. Once you lose POC, there's not a lot of areas down here. More than likely, and I mean, I'm not trying to predict the market or anything else, but we probably don't come down into these lows. I mean, if it does, it's going to be short-lived more than likely because everything's pretty cleared up down here. You know what I mean? So these are the areas that what you're looking for in a volume profile is a nice, you know, bullhorn type, you know, bell curve. Let's put it that way. A nice bell curve when you're all said and done. So any of these areas that don't have that, you expect those areas that are going to react. And essentially that's really all it is at the end of the day. But it definitely helps you when you're down on a 1 minute chart because you can't see what's going on. I mean, I trade this chart like this. No lie. And this is how I trade a 1 minute chart. So you have no idea what's going on. And this is just how I trade it because I'm watching these candles and I'm watching these candles build and what's going on. So I want to know where these levels are without having to search for it the whole time because then you're missing trades. So hopefully that makes sense. But volume profile is a great tool to use. I mean, the only reason that I don't really use it on my high time frame charts, like I said, is because, you know, I can see all of it on there. It doesn't really do me any justice using it. You know what I mean? But with that being said, if everybody can't see it, you know, that's a whole different thing all over again. You know what I mean? So, but just ideas there, and it does help you trading, obviously. So, I mean, you'll start seeing stuff if that's something that you want to add to it. And I've got some things on volume trade too, I think, like volume profile and things like that. I believe I have some courses, PDFs, things like that on it too. But again, just depends on your style and what you want to do. You know what I mean?
Oh no, to be honest with you, it's just another confluence, and like I said, I'm aware of how it works, but I haven't used it in such a long time, and I just wanted to get a wee refresher, just again, like you stated out, all those low area volumes and what's likely to happen, the high value, low value, the point of contact. I do remember all this from the crypto, so I was just curious because I hadn't carried it over onto the commodities. So that was one of the reasons I was asking that question. So thank you very much for that. That answers a lot.
And if anybody took this gold trade that I marked out earlier, you should be killing it now. So hopefully some of you got involved with it. You hit your TP1 here. You should be dragging stop and should be hugely in profit at this point. And she is still running. And I had the final TP right here, guys. I mean, for the P&L, but that doesn't mean anything. You can absolutely continue to drag your stop loss. You don't have to close your position there. That's 85 ticks right there. Now that you hit it, it's 85 ticks, but there's no reason that it can't come down here and, you know, test these lows again. Not saying it will, just saying there's no reason why it shouldn't either. This is just your next spot of support. So I would, you know, pull a stop, try to keep it a little tight, something as this thing moves on. But all in how you guys trade it. A good trade for all of you that did get involved. And again, I would be chasing price with a stop. I wouldn't, I don't ever hit TP2. TP2 is always a stop out. That's it. So essentially it's a drag stop that I pull into profit and continue to pull with price until it eventually gets hit. So random, you didn't place the trade, but those candles are amazing. Yeah, hopefully some of you got involved there. Like I said, that's essentially the second move that you could have took advantage of. The problem was for me, and I mean it's all in how you guys trade, but the stops were just too big for me. I trade too minis, so essentially with a 55 tick stop loss that this was, that would have been $550 per contract, and I trade two, so man, that's $1,100 stop. And taking an $1,100 stop on it isn't something I plan to do, because every trade can lose. There's no, you know what I mean? So many people think, well, it's a great position, so you're good. No, there's no such thing. Every trade can lose. I really don't think he took a trade on that, but I'm not loving it. Because it's still 1 day to pass, so I don't need to worry about 30% rule. No. You're good. 1 day to pass is still on until the end of the month. And then we'll have to see. Right? I think... I wish that they would keep it at 1 day to pass. But, or, you know, even, and I know this is a way to make more money, right? And I'm gonna put that out there because, you know, it is what it is. But at the same time, I like the opportunity, and that is Lilo, right? They made it to where you can pay a fee, right, for 1 day to pass. So essentially, every time you buy an eval, you pay a fee for 1 day to pass. So it's always there. Or reduced trading days required to like 4. Yeah, they've got it at 7. But are you sure that they have a 30% rule? I mean, Apex, I mean, I don't... From my understanding, you can pass and... Yeah, on PA I know, but I don't... On eval, from my understanding, how it works, right? And this is my understanding. Again, maybe they've changed it. I haven't seen anything that says that they've changed it. But on eval... you can make your, you know, full amount of money in 1 day, but you still have to trade for 7. So essentially you can make, you know, if you're on a 150K, so you can make 9K in 1 day, and then you can trade micros for the rest of the time. So that's my understanding of how they work for eval. PA could very well be. I do not suggest anybody, and again, I'm going to get a lot of hate for this again, but you should never trade a PA account like you do your eval account. People are going to say, well, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. You've traded enough evals, you'll understand what I'm saying. It's like, oh no, you can't do that. You can't trade your evals different than PA accounts. You should trade them all the same. Okay. Trade enough evals, you'll understand what I'm saying. You want to try to trade your evals a little more aggressive to get past them so that you can move on to PA accounts. You don't want to trade your PA accounts as aggressive. And the same's definitely true if you get into, you know, your 30 days to pass, right? Like, if you don't want to pay for your following month, then you need to get, you know, your whole account pass in 30 days. Not necessarily do you have to make your full profit amount on a PA in 30 days, to where an eval, you know, you kind of want to push that through. But that's just my thoughts. That's why a lot of times when I say things like, I'm going to take this trade, but on eval, the reason that I say these things is because exactly what it is. I will take a riskier trade on an eval account than I will on a PA account. I mean, it is what it is. So, but... Like, for instance, everybody knows I don't scalp in queue that way, you know? So when I sit here and I'm going to scalp this, when I'll sit here and scalp this in queue, when we do this, I'll do it on an eval account, right? So. But I do like, I think Apex should keep it at 1 day. I'm with you, Dead Echo. But I do like, I kind of like, and it makes them more money, how Lilo offers the 1 day to pass. You know, you pay, I think it's $10, $9.99, I think is what they charge. And that sounds crazy when you think about it, but at the same time, you know, they do a 30% for eval. You pay an extra $10 and you no longer have to worry about that. They have the same thing with the PA fee, which is another way they make money, right? But I mean, whenever I get a Lilo account, that's exactly what I do. Essentially, you can pay $9.99, and now your PA fee goes from $250 to $119. I mean, that's a no-brainer. Absolutely. You pay $10 for that. So they kind of nickel and dime you to death, but at the same time, those are a lot of options that aren't allowed at a lot of your other funding companies. And that's why I always say, and A90S, you know, we've been through it, you know, several times. That's why I say there's pluses and negatives to all these places. It's just whichever one you feel, or do more than one. That's always been my opinion. Why? Because why would you leave all your eggs in one basket? So that's my opinion on it. I think you should have PA accounts through several companies, so then you don't have to worry about, you know, where you are in it. And I have thought about something else on these moves too. I know you're back, man, Porsche, so I'm basically talking to you because we've spoke about maybe going down to micros, which I really don't care to do, or anything else. But what I have considered is normally I run 4 contracts on a 150K. And I have considered just splitting my size and running 2 contracts of gold on a 150K and then double the stop. That makes sense? So,
yes, it does. I'm going to trade micros anyway. I mean, I know you don't care for them, but at this point in time, 50, 60 tick stop losses, no.
Yeah. So that's kind of what my thoughts are as I watch both these moves. I mean, both moves I didn't get involved in. Both moves played out, and this one's still playing. And essentially, if I use 2 minis on a 150K and use a 60 tick stop loss, and I know that sounds absurd, but I'm not going to use 60 ticks. Obviously, this one would have been 55. if I use a max of 60, it is just the same as using 4 contracts and a max stop loss of 30. So as far as loss goes, so that is what I am considering. So I'll just run 2 contracts like I would on a 50K, and I'll just use it on the 150K, and take as much as a 60 tick position for 60 tick stop loss. So that is what I'm considering, especially after these last 2. Like I said, stop loss was 47 and 55. So both of those would have figured into that plan, and they both played just fine. So that's my considerations coming into next week, guys.
Yeah. I'm a bit at a loss at the moment.
Why, what happened?
No. I'm just looking at price action. Fucking, how the hell do you trade this shit?
Well, like I said, the trades were there if you would have had the stop losses, but the stop losses were way too big. I mean, under normal circumstances.
That's exactly what I mean. Why?
Yeah.
How do you want to trade this stuff? Well, now it goes into 75 pip stop loss, 150 pip take profit territory.
Yeah. And that's why I'm thinking if you were to, adjust contract size on the 150s, I could play here. That's my thoughts. Because this move thus far would have been like, 127 ticks, exactly. Those are serious candles. Like Random said, those are serious candles.
Yep.
I honestly love the 150. Profit target is way out there, but your payout threshold is actually a smaller percentage of your account than the 50K. I like the 150Ks too. I essentially got the 50Ks because they were in the beginning, they seemed like the best ones, but then I threw on some 150Ks and have been working 150Ks as of late. That echo, and that's I like the 150Ks as well. I'll never move up. People ask that. I don't know what your feelings are on that, but I don't think that any of the accounts above the 150K actually are any good. So if you're trying to get all the accounts you can get, everybody talks about this, right? But my thing is, just think about that for a minute. You can get 20 accounts on Apex, 150Ks. Then you can go over to Lilo and get 10 150Ks. You can go to Top Step and get, as of now, 3, right? Which Top Step is Top Step. You guys that are with them, it's not. I just don't understand a lot of how they work it. I don't know what your contract size is for 150K once you get there, but they really are funny about giving you contracts once you're on PA, which didn't matter for the 50Ks. I just don't know where it is on 150Ks. I don't know if it's 4 contracts or not, which is where, I am at gold under normal circumstances. But with that being said, I guess you could use 2, like we were just talking about, but you may get into your daily drawdown could be an issue with that too. I don't know what the daily drawdown is on a 150K. I've never really looked at their 150Ks, but that is it's a possibility. Top Step's still fine, nothing wrong with them. It's still a possibility. And then there's always Bulenox. Manpower's worked with them some. I've never worked with them, not because I dislike them or do like them or whatever. I never put them above Lilo. I feel like Apex is, number 1. Top Step's kind of off there on the side. I don't want to put them in a random number. They're fine. They're just very different than all the rest. But if you just take the normal places, like I said, I'm going to put Top Step off to the side, just say, okay, it's over there in its own little category. But for me, I feel like it's, you know, Apex and then Lilo's next, and not because Lilo's better in any way than Bulenox, but normally Lilo offers better deals and better PA fees. That's one thing that Bulenox is really bad at. Their PA fees are considerably higher. So those are some of the reasons I never really mess with Bulenox. And there's always, you know, Elite Trader Funding, My Funded Futures, whatever it is, you know, those two places have static drawdowns, and that's something I've considered playing with as time progresses. I haven't did it yet, haven't got the perfect deal that makes sense yet on them, but something that I've considered, let's say, right? So we'll see. But I mean, all joking aside, all these people that say, oh, well, you need, you know, I want 2,300 Ks and, you know, blah, 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 blah. I don't get it. There's too many companies out there. There's too many different things you can do to have to resort to, you know, messing with the 300Ks. I'm not a fan of the 300K in any way. If you look at the numbers, it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but that's just me. I like the 150Ks myself. I like Lilo when it comes to their PA fee, because like I said, essentially it's $250 for any size eval first, but you pay that extra $10 with your eval, and now it's $119 for any size eval. And I mean, you can't beat that. You get a 150K and your PA fee is only $119. That's very, very, very nice. On that note, with that closure of that candle, I am not getting involved. Anybody wants to get involved in that? That is ugly. I'm going to take a break real quick. It's 11 o'clock. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys, and maybe we'll take a look at NAS. I don't give no promises on, like I said, I'm not feeling 100%. Let's look at it and see if we can find anything to take advantage of. If there's not, I'll probably pass on it. Because I know I'm not 100%, but we'll take a look at it anyway. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Baller chat soon.
Alright guys, I am back. I'm sorry. Oh, it looks like everybody left my VC. I took too long. What all did I miss? Here. Let me just get my channels. I never know how you do it either. Get to all the comments. There you go, Man Bear Boy. I just... Oops. They should have copied it as a link. Hold on. I mean, but I'm going to delete. Okay. There you go. Yep, cool. Almost looks like we got one of those 50% wick reactions there. Yeah, probably. Those work about 90% of the time on BTC. Good strat to get funded on for it. Sorry guys, I did not mean to be gone so long. I didn't realize I was gone that long. 0.006383 JPY USD futures, Sonny says. Good scalp long opportunity, says. Are you here? If someone's interested, are you here, Sonny? I don't even know who's still left, honestly. I guess I took so long that everybody left. It looks like all the viewers went down and I've lost everybody in DC. Beautiful. I was actually talking to my son real quick. I'll be back. Have to make dinner. AFK. Okay. So, yeah, Sonny's still here. All right, I assume Sonny, Man Bear Boy, I imagine you're still here, right? Maybe. I think DK's here. I assume normally he's here for most of the stream. I know Ratkiller's still here because he's my mod, so he didn't go nowhere. What do we got on NAS? Anybody want to play with this thing? Does anybody feel like it? I live in the shadows. Yeah. Yeah? Agree with that, Rat Killer. I would want to play right there. I don't... We can get involved here. What do we got? Yeah. Play with it a bit. Today, if you guys... Thursday is my meetings day when I usually disappear. Yeah, I saw that you were kind of gone a little bit yesterday. I wondered about that. I hollered you out a couple times and you didn't reply, and I was like, huh. That works, that works. Funny range here on NAS. We'll look at it a little bit here, guys. I may call some stuff out. Maybe we'll... Yeah, I gotta tell you guys, this price is just bouncing around. Push possibly, but for the most part, it's just kind of banging. got to tell you guys, it does not seem to be moving very much for it being a Friday, sadly.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Jeez, this. You look at the 15-minute on gold. It's just horrible. Doji, doji, doji. on the on NAS. Let's see if it looks similar. Ugh.
Yeah, it looks bad. It's just been banging around. I've been on it for, I don't know, ever since I've got back. I decided I'd look at it and see if we could find some opportunities to scalp it, but all it's doing is banging back and forth. There's nothing. It's got to move first. So... figured I'd watch it a little bit and see if we can find anything, because I don't think gold is doing anything. There's some nice, like I said, there were some nice moves. I mean, you got to anticipate now that it's just going to bang around in this area. We already made this move.
Yep.
So I just don't see much more going on with gold today.
Look at the 15-minute on gold. You'll see what I mean.
Yeah. Beautiful, right? Beautiful. Gold played nice today, though. Honestly, I mean, it really did, guys. Like, you can't be mad about, the price action we had. It's just, like I said, the stop losses were just too big. But with that being said, I think I'm going to start running a 150K and just run 2 contracts and limit my stop at a 60 tick and run with that. It's going to be a little different because my take profit needs to be arranged a little different, probably, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it works. We'll try to run it with price. Maybe I'll still just drop one. I don't know. I'll wrap my head around it over the weekend. Figure out exactly what the best way to do is. I mean, it's been playing. They've been playing nicely. It's just, you can't get involved. So, and as I say that, the first one I get involved with will end up taking a stop instead.
Probably is, but there's been some entries I see now. Too late, unfortunately. There's been some entries for me on gold. Down on the 15, there was a inside bar breakdown. So if you look at that, go back up. Right to your right, go to your right. Right more, right. There's an inside bar there.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. And that the break of that inside bar down, that was an entry.
Okay. I got you.
So
this candle here.
Indecisive candle there. Yep. That was an entry. And there was just one on you.
I think that was the same entry too. Yeah.
Could have been.
That would have been essentially the same entry, I believe, because your entry, let's just throw it on a chart. I think it's going to be exactly the same. Your entry would have been there. The break of that, and I believe that would have been our hour. No, it was lower. The hour flip would have been here.
Yeah.
So this entry would have been a little higher, I guess.
Yeah. You had a better entry there, but my stop loss was also not tiny. Well, 34, so 35, not too bad.
Yeah, the stop loss on this, the thing was the stop loss was like 55. I mean, that's quite a considerable amount bigger. Yep, and then we had this. Right. This too was a great entry. The same. This was the first entry that we saw. I think the 30 was a little. No, it wasn't any better. So even on the hour of the 30, this entry right here was a good one too. This was still a real nice entry here.
For
a move down. And that was, on your strategy, it's a 2-3-2, I guess.
Well, yeah, on that, but if I go down to the 15 there, I have a 2-2-2 reversal. So right there, so you have a 2 down, 2 up, and then a 2 down again. Just a little bit lower, I would have entered there. Yeah.
So, and the entry on...
You still have a decent stop there. 48 up.
So the entry on yours would have been here? Is that where it would have been? Or? Okay, so that would have been the entry. Let's see where it would have been on... That'd have been the same entry. So that's exactly the same as what I would have took there, essentially.
Yeah.
So, Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I quite like the strategy. It is a little mechanical, but not really. You have to look at where you are on the chart. You have to look at the prior candle. So it's really candle based. It doesn't mean that you have an inside bar, now you have a normal 2 candle, and now you have to take the entry. No, you can't. You'll get chopped up. So you have to look at it. If you look at YM on the 15-minute, we had a nice entry at the bottom there. So
have a chart for that anywhere.
Okay,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. No, I'll just
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'll just drop
It makes sense. A90S, there was two entries on gold that we marked up, you know, that I called out, or however you want to say it, right? I marked them up on the chart. I could not take them because the stop losses were too big, but they played out very, very beautifully. That's what we were just going over. This candle right here was one, recovering this wick, and then the next candle was recovering the wick of that candle, and then of course hoping to drive all the way down. So essentially you would have been into profit on this one with the recovery of this wick, and then you would have been stopped out in profit, and then the next one came in, put on a top wick, flipped again, and we marked them both up, and your recovery of that wick would have been TP1, and then you would have ran your stop all the way down and ended up stopped out somewhere in this general vicinity, way in profit, like 100 ticks or more in profit. So they were good positions, but too big of stop losses. So what I've actually been speaking about today, and that's what me and Manpour were just going over, was using, normally what I do is I put 2 contracts on a 50K and 4 contracts on a 150K. So what my consideration is here is to take the 150K and just use 2 contracts rather than using 4. So now instead of having a 30 tick stop as my max, I could take a 60 tick stop on 2 contracts. It's a max on a 150K. So I'm going to try to see if I can't work that out over the weekend, exactly how that will equate to work correctly, and maybe start taking some of these positions that have bigger stop losses. That oh, gotcha. Yeah, I see.
So TP is nearly hit. I mean, I would have gotten out now anyway, because I don't have 2 minutes to hold on. But you see, the stop loss is a little different. They put the stop loss there under that support area.
Yeah.
Which makes your stop loss a little smaller. Yes, it is more risky, but you also look at how that candle forms the stop loss there. You can even put it under the candle, under the wick of that current candle if you want. Or you can do a Raja, and if you start going against, you take a contract off in stop loss, but you don't close the whole, so you split your stop loss up.
Yep. Yeah, A90S, I think it will recover more than likely. Getting involved there would have been somewhat tough, but I mean, I guess you could have took the flip up like Manpour was talking about here on this. You essentially could have took the break of these highs, or even the close of this candle with a wick down and a flip on like the 15. You know, I don't trade the 15, so that would have been tough. But even here, this is what Manpour calls, you know, the 2-1-2 reversal, essentially.
Yes. So
this inside bar here, when it comes down and puts this wick, that would have been a decent area, especially with your support here. I know, you know, like TJ and them, they would have called this, and it's not exactly here, but they would have called it tweezer bottoms, things of this nature, which, you know, means a reversal. So there was a lot of reasons that you could have got involved long there if you were looking for one, right? So not the worst position in the world by far.
Yeah, I tried the 15, but if you look at that screenshot I put up there, the 30 and the 1 hour is open there, so I look at what I have on there.
Yeah.
As well, all the time.
And I think that's good, honestly. If that's, I wish, and I mean, well, Paul's not here now, but I wish Paul would do that. I mean, I don't know if he does, but I wish he would keep a chart open of a high time frame so at least he can see what is developing on the higher time frames as he's trading that 1 minute. Am I against trading the 1 minute? No, I mean, I know a lot of guys who trade the 1 minute, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Sure. It's just he seems to get chopped up, and I think a lot of reason that he gets chopped up is because he's just not seeing, the bigger picture, like people like to say. And we went over some volume profile today. Hopefully he'll start maybe using some of that, because I was telling him, and you weren't here at the time, but I was talking about when I was working on them evals from Top Step, when we were working on those and we were on Quant Tower, and I was live with you scalping on it. And I said what I did there was, since I didn't have a tick chart, I went to the 1 minute chart, and I'm not as confident on a 1 minute chart by far as I am on a tick chart. And a lot of people say, well, what's the difference? It looks pretty close to the same to me. Well, it's transactions on a tick chart. I mean, we've talked about this before. So the structure makes more sense. You can scalp on a lower time frame on a tick chart and still see what's going on because it's calculated on transactions rather than just minutes. And I think, time based, I think when you look at a minute chart, you start getting lost. At least I do. I'll start getting lost and you really don't know where you are in the chart. And that's why I always use the volume profile. When I was doing that, you'd see me pull the volume profile, and I tried to go through it with him just a bit on how I pull the volume profile and how I go to the low volume nodes and use the horizontal ray to put in my, areas that I expect bounces at, or to hold or not hold, and then the value area high, value area low, and the POC. And these are the areas that you're trading in between, similar to ranges, right? And I mean, I told him, I said, you mark all this out and at least you have an idea of where you should be, moving, reacting, whatever, to where if you just look at a 1 minute chart and you're just trying to, what most guys do is they go down to the 1 minute and then they just try to trade just market structure on the 1 minute. And that's where you start getting lost, in my opinion. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I do. Let's put it that way. That's where I get lost at, right? So,
I do.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
where
exactly.
I lose everything. And now that you mention it, that's exactly why I lose it on the 1 minute. I don't understand it properly. And you're right. Now, the same with my strategy. I put the acronym there, FTFC, full time frame continuity. So if you're trading the 15, you look at the daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, 30. And if they all show down, you do not trade up. That's just it.
And that makes sense too. I mean, that's the whole thing. I mean, that's where I get in trouble too. I mean, I get lost in that 1 minute chart, and I think that's what he's doing. I think he's getting lost in that 1 minute chart, sadly. So I don't know. But I've had so many people that scalp. There's a guy in another server that scalps on the 1 minute's his highest time frame, and he goes down to like the 5 second, right? And he doesn't understand it out at all how I scalp on a 30 minute and a 1 hour. He's like, well, you can't scalp on those time frames. Why not? Well, because that's not scalping anymore. You're on too high of a time frame. What are you talking about, man? How is that? That to me just doesn't make any sense as to how somebody can say, well, whatever time frame chart you're on is what's scalping and what's not. And I'm like, don't know what you consider scalping, but I said I'm never in a position any more than 15 minutes normally at max, and normally I'm out in under 2. Well, I don't know how you do that. You're looking at an hour candle. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but all right.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with it. The point is, they want to see each move of each candle.
Yeah.
But you can see it in the hour candle anyway.
Exactly.
It's just
that's what I always try to say.
The way the shit moves at the moment, it doesn't move. It goes tick up, tick down, tick up, tick down, and you can't really. I just had a look at the 15-second chart on YM. There are just gaps everywhere. You can't trade that.
Yeah. DK says NQ 1 minute is just madness. Yes, it absolutely is. He says, I like ES better. It moves a lot like NQ, but slower. Yeah, and it does. That's what JJ traded. Like I said, he only traded MES and ES. And again, everybody always says, well, why would JJ trade MES? What he would do is he'd come in the morning, and he said that he started his day off this way. And I mean, it's just basically getting himself, geared up for trading. So he'd come in first thing in the morning, jump on his charts, switch to MES, get himself going well, and then he'd go to ES. And I mean, that's all he traded. He traded nothing else. I mean, this is it. And to him, it was, the bee's knees. That's what he preferred. Yeah. Sonny says he prefers ES too. Yeah. I mean, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I traded ES in the very beginning, because JJ traded ES. I don't know, guys. Again, I trade NQ to pass evals. So I feel like you can get a lot of moves in NQ, and that's why I prefer to scalp NQ like that. But everybody already knows. I don't have to say it. Gold's my favorite. I mean, if I had my choice, I would just trade gold. And I mean, I could do that, but I don't get a ton of gold trades. So, and it works fine when I'm running a copy trader and trading across, all my accounts. It's not that big of a deal, but I still use NQ to try to get evals pass and things like that. It just makes more sense because I get more trades and I can trade more. I feel like all joking aside, I mean, this may seem crazy to most, but I feel like you can almost sit down whenever you want, for the most part, and trade NQ, to where gold's one of those things of the setup has to be there, the entry has to be there, and you can't just force gold. You can't just tell gold, okay, well, I'm just going to sit down for the next, hour and trade you, and you're just going to deal with it. It just doesn't, gold doesn't prefer that. It says, no, I don't think so. To where NQ, yeah, I feel like for the most part you can. Yeah.
No. I'm just saying the thing with NQ is also, it used to be like that. Lately, it's also not. You sit down and look at it and you go, oh God, no, I can't trade this. I feel sick.
Yeah.
Up and down. I'm looking at ES now in the 15-minute. It's literally candle, piano keys. Black, white. And they didn't go anywhere. So, yeah, it is what it is.
There's the move on NQ right there as we were talking about it. This is the drop that I was looking for, as all these candles were going sideways when I had this chart pulled up, guys. That was the drop that I was looking for that never, ever played out.
Well, it did now.
Yeah, it did now. I wasn't looking, though, because we were looking too. Come back down. We probably will get down to this next area down here next now. She'll take a little bounce here, make a little move up, and then she'll come back down into this area. But that would have been the candle I would have traded there. That candle, if I would have been watching it. These are the candles that I like to trade on the chart. So if you see a candle, like that, that's essentially where I'm looking to be taking advantage of it as it's moving is the bigger candles. And you'll normally see them come in these little consolidation areas like this, and then it'll break. Yeah, really didn't go nowhere though. I mean, and that is the difference in NQ, and I'm not trying to be funny here, but when you look at a gold chart, okay, and it looks like this, and we're just talking about so that everybody is aware of what I'm saying, and it looks like that, you can't do anything with it, and there's nothing that you're going to do with that. However, on an NQ chart, and it moves like that, this candle that we've got right here is 80 ticks. You know, you can trade that. And that's the difference.
And you can lose an account with that.
You can. Very correct.
Done that.
So, and that's the difference with NQ and gold. I feel like at any time you can pull 20, 30, 40, 50 ticks out of it, you know, to where gold may not even move that in the next, you know, hour candle. All joking aside, and obviously gold's, you know, more per tick, and you know, you can argue all these things, but still, you know, it's easier just to sit down and scalp NQ to where gold really isn't unless it's moving, and that's why a lot of times I will sit down and scalp NQ, because you can get enough movement to be worth something, right?
But also gold will do the sideways shit, and then all of a sudden,
yes,
do its move, and then, did you see that? No. Okay, we gotcha.
Yep. That is a fact as well. We'll start checking ES more. I see it moves nicely later in the day. Yeah, A90S. I mean, ES is a great asset to trade. And I mean, the thing with it is, on top of all of it, I would venture to guess, and somebody jump in here and let me know if, I mean, because I don't know for sure, but I would venture to guess, right, that it's probably the most traded asset in the futures market.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I mean, that's so... Yes, it's highly favored, I believe, over everything else. I mean, that is the go-to, I believe. And I know a lot of there are several people that trade NQ, don't get me wrong, but NQ is, I mean, you know, Deanna said it a million times, it's candles on crack, and that's exactly what it is, and it's not for the faint of heart. And it's definitely, in my opinion, if you're trading NQ, and I mean, my style just works well with trading NQ, I will be honest with you, and if anybody sat here and watched Hashim trade, you'll see exactly the same thing. And I don't know how many people have actually sat here and watched him trade other than Paul, but if Paul was here, he could tell you, Jashim, a lot of his take profits are like 5 ticks. Yes. And I really believe that you have to be in that state of mind trading in Q. If you're a person that likes to let a position run and likes to, you know, get everything out of it and so on and so forth, and there's nothing wrong with that. A lot of guys like to trade that way, and I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I'm saying that NQ will more than likely get you doing something like that. NQ is one of those assets, and I mean, JJ always said too, he doesn't want to be in the market any longer than he has to be, and he trades ES, but he still would say that. He says, you know, get in, get out, take your profit, get out of the market fast. The longer you're in the market, the more at risk you are. And I feel that way. I trade that way. Everybody knows I trade this way. So, and again, he was one of my biggest mentors, so why would I not? And it gave me a lot of thought on the market itself. When you think, this guy was a market maker for 30 years and he's telling you, get in and get out so that you don't get killed. And he's saying this because he realizes how manipulated it is, and at any time they can take it wherever they want. And this is a lot of stuff that people just don't get. Everybody, and I don't want to crash any dreams on Fridays, guys, but everybody has this whole, thought process that they know exactly, what's going to happen and where the market's going to go and how it's going to work and everything all the time. But the truth of the matter is, guys, at any point in time, they can, sweep stops or do this or whatever you want to call, grab liquidity, stop hunt, do whatever. Any point in time, the price can give you a big candle out of nowhere. And that's the reason everybody uses stop losses. But that's also the reason that you want to protect your profits, because at any given time, they might not be yours anymore. They take it back from you. So, and he was always big about getting into a position and getting out of a position. I mean, he doesn't keep a position any more than 2 minutes. If it's 2 minutes, he's probably already closed just because it's been 2 minutes. I mean, that's just the way he traded. He would let it go in his way and just drag a stop loss. He didn't even do take profits. He had a stop loss. He'd enter a trade, drag it, it hit. That's it. There was absolutely nothing more to it than that. So essentially, however many contracts he had on each position, and he changed that too as he started trading more. He actually upped his contracts. And, again, it depends on your style and how you like to trade. But that's what he did. Some people have different thoughts on that, so I never want to give my opinion of what you should and shouldn't do. I basically keep my contracts even across the board. Normally I trade exactly the same, and now I'm talking about changing on the 150k just in order to get in some trades. But for the most part, I just keep what I trade, and that's just the style that I trade, and I stay with those numbers. What he would do, like I was saying earlier, is he'd start at MES and he'd start playing with it in the morning just to get a feeling for how the market was moving and how to get in and out of his trades. And then he'd go up to ES, and as his day progressed and as he did better, he would contract on. Some people agree with this, some people don't. I mean, it's all how you trade. You start out using one contract at ES, let's just say you get up X amount of dollars wherever your thought is, and now you've got 2 contracts at ES, and you get up, now you've got 3 contracts at ES. And this is kind of how he would trade, to where if you were having a losing day, and your trades aren't working out, you're not risking as much. And then if you're having a winning day, you're putting more contracts in. Now everybody's got their thoughts, and some people believe this, some people don't. And again, it is how you prefer to do it. I've always just kept it, the same across the board, but just is what it is. What'd you say? Oh yeah, NQ's really fast. Yeah, A90S, super fast. My average in a trade is around 10 minutes. Yeah, and I'm not gonna say my average in a trade's around 10 minutes. Probably not. My average is probably around 5 minutes, 6 minutes, probably. Maybe.
If that.
Yeah, maybe not even that much. I mean, it really is like, I think a long trade for me is about a 15-minute trade. That's super long. I mean, that'd be like the high side of it. But yeah, Manpour's probably right. I bet you my average is more around like 2 minutes. 2 or 3 minutes, maybe.
I cannot think that I've ever seen you in a trade for 15 minutes.
Yeah, like I said, I can't think of one. I mean, I think I sat in a trade for a long amount of time one time, but maybe not. It's been a long time ago. I will say that because I don't remember the last time that I was in a trade for an extended amount of time. Normally I am out pretty quick, and my reasoning behind it, guys, is I take, okay, just like this candle, you know, my TP1's already hit, and I will drag my stop loss into profit in order to not give back. And I know I've talked to you guys about this a million times too, and it depends on the trader you are again. Hey, King.
What's up?
Not a lot. Just sitting here talking about trading styles and in and out of positions and average times and, you know, all the fun stuff. Just going on.
No. None of that bullshit. It's Friday.
King is here for the full port Friday, guys, it sounds like.
Yep.
Oh, very 2.6 accounts.
Oh my jeez.
Nah. But
man.
Today was a fucking wild ass day, bro.
Yeah.
Today was a wild.
I had a bad day too. I woke up to, well, the all the spam on the server, right? And then my NinjaTrader wouldn't open. It just sat there with the little end in the middle of the screen and didn't do anything. Yeah. So I had to uninstall it and reinstall it and get it working. And then by then my head hurt so bad I didn't know what I was going to do with myself. So it was just kind of a disaster.
I know that one. Do you remember my fucking NinjaTrader? My antivirus did not like NinjaTrader. Did not like it.
Yeah, I remember that. That. See, that's not what I'm having problems with. I don't know what. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, yeah. It's me, bro. Nah, did you actually open it? If you open it, then GG's, man. Nah, but I have no clue what happened, to be really honest with you, man. I woke up, and I checked my DMs, and I had 70 DMs. I'm like, since when was I this popular? What? And I look at my, you know, like I see it and porn things, so I like.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out what happened. I was like, what is going on? And then I was like, the server got spammed, and that's not unusual. It's happened. You know what I mean? Yeah. And last time it was Max, and I was like, man. Because normally it's people you don't know. Normally it's somebody that just came in last night and they spammed the server, and it was Max. I was like, oh man, it's Max. Max was like, oh, I got hacked, and you know, I just kicked him. Because I was the one that caught it. I never even thought about timing out. Jashim was kind of smart in that, timing you out rather than kicking you or banning you or whatever. I never even gave that a thought when I kicked Max. But then this morning when I saw it was King, I was like, son of a. I thought they couldn't do that if you had that two-factor authentication, but I guess that doesn't make a difference. I thought that was the whole point.
No, because I'm telling you guys, it's not the actual account that got hacked. It's a token. If you get the token, like if I got your token right now, reality, it doesn't like you won't get an email telling you are logged in. You got nothing. It's really like I can paste
how does
it
somebody
on my
get your
PC.
How does somebody get the token? How does that work?
Probably an account. I don't know. I have no clue, bro. This shit is upon my pay grade, but I think some bot that leaked it or something, bro. I have no clue about this shit. But basically, they got my token, and then GG's, man. And that could happen to anyone. It's like okay.
That's what I'm trying to figure out is how to keep it from happening, because that's horrible. I mean, I sure wouldn't want it to happen. You know what I mean? That sucks. What do you do to safeguard yourself? How? I mean, is there any way to make sure that it doesn't happen? Is there anything you can do or no?
I think what you could do is if you go to your settings on your phone, for example, just your phone settings, and then go to authorized apps. Just close everything out right there. I think that's one of the only things you can do to safeguard your shit. Because now I got because it sent to everyone in my whole DM. So that's not good. And it sent like 3 links. But I found this bot and it just deletes everything. So I did it. I ran it. I went to school, but it didn't delete everything. So I had to delete some stuff myself. So busy day.
Did you get that stuff off of over at the devs?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, they really enjoyed it. I think nobody deleted it.
I assume nobody was in there.
Bro. Yeah, it's dead.
Not an active server, really.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I didn't get banned in that many servers. I got banned in like a couple, but I like already got unbanned in the ones that I got banned in, I guess. And I still don't know. Then I don't care because if I don't know by this time, then I don't think I will like actually care. There are like a couple that I like said a word in here and there, but not really that important. But it's kind of funny. I send the porn links to to a CEO. That's
no.
Funny.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's really fun. No, I got it under control. I think most people that have brains understood what happened, and the people that don't, they have their own issue, I guess. And the last time it happened to what's the thing called again? To
Max?
I think wait, what's his name? No, the other one. OTF, there you go.
Yeah, OTF. Yeah, it happened to him too.
Yeah, but his was worse than mine. Because he deleted everything and he kept sending, like it didn't stop.
Yeah, no, I remember that. It didn't stop sending. It just continued to go on and on and on and on and on. I remember that.
Yeah. For me, it had 2 waves, and then I finally woke up and I deleted like everything, bro. Fucking hell, bro. I had to delete my whole. I ran 3 antiviruses. I did 3 different ones, and I did like a full offline scan of my whole PC, and nothing was found. So that's also nice to see,
Yeah, so it's not actually anything that was integrated into your PC. Then that's good. I mean, that is good.
I don't think so. Yeah. Like the thing is, like my DMs are all fucked up now.
Yeah.
So thanks. So that's kind of fucked up because now I have to find the things that I want to talk. Like if I want to DM somebody, I have to scroll all the way down or something. But there should be no issue. Yeah, I'm glad I found that bot, bro. That bot legit saved me an hour or 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the bot was full porting as well. Full.
Oh my G.
No way. Fucking I don't like Bitdefender. I think it's a dick.
I never used it.
It is a dick, man. I had what's it called? Malwarebytes before it. It's like another program.
Yeah, I've got that.
And told me to delete it. Yeah, it's good. It's a good program. I like it a lot. They told me to delete it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just for no reason. They said oh, that's not nice. It's like it's actually kind of funny what they did. You went you gave me a prompt telling me oh, Bitdefender wants you to delete us. So actually, that's not needed. It's a bit rude. No problem, you know. And then when you leave, you have to like tell them why you left, right? It's like you know like with the prompt where you like delete stuff. You have like a prompt with like reasons why you deleted the app.
Yeah.
So for this one thing, like I just clicked on a random one, and I think I clicked on it was too expensive or something like that, some bullshit. I clicked on it, and they actually said we don't want money to be in the way of us. Here's a coupon. They just gave you a coupon for it. That's actually nice. It's actually really nice of the company. Yeah, you don't see that a lot, man. They were like, oh, it's too expensive, broke. You did like, actually, okay, it's too expensive. Let me lower the price for you know. Such a cutie patootie. Now I have to find out who this guy is that got my token, and then I'm gonna have some fun with his token.
Yeah, I've got that malware bites, and then I've got a CC cleaner or whatever. So those are the two programs that I always use to try to keep everything clean. I hope it works. I mean, thus far I haven't had any issues, but I don't know, you know.
Yeah, I tried to wash my hands before I work on my PT.
What's up, man, Poor?
Good on you, man.
I'm doing good, man.
Why do you think it's a guy?
Trading is up to shit, but not.
Yeah, it happens, man. It happens.
No, it's not because I did lose some, but that's not the issue. The issue is this price action is just crap.
Yeah,
Really, really bad.
Crypto's way better.
Blech.
Reality, you can say anything you want about crypto. Anything. The price action, the price action is better.
Yeah, it's easier to. I don't know if the price action's better, but yes, it's easier to trade because there's a lot more manipulation. You're 100% correct. I agree with you, 100%.
Again.
You get nice pumps and dumps or dumps and pumps. I mean, they definitely happen. The thing that I don't like is in them times. Well, yeah, not even so much that though, but in those times you have to pay attention to your market price on most of your exchanges, and you can get liquidated by entering the best that you can. Like on Bybit, I got my position liquidated by shorting the absolute high. I shorted the high to the penny and got liquidated. The mark price was higher, so as soon as I entered, I was liquidated. So I don't like that. And my next thing is exchanges. I don't trust any of them. So essentially, when you talk about crypto,
that's a big thing. That's a big thing.
Yeah, because you never know if you're going to wake up and you're still going to have money in your account. You know, and I hate that because I mean, the problem that I've got is I've got a family of 4, and this is essentially trading's my livelihood, but that's why I got away from crypto, because you never knew. You didn't know. It's like working a job that you could go into work and the company be bankrupt tomorrow. You don't feel good with that, and that's kind of how you felt with crypto for me. I could wake up tomorrow and they just close down. See you later.
Well, the company I used to work for, that's exactly what happened. Well, I left before they closed down, but the people who stayed there in mid-November, I think it's around about there, they just told them, okay, we're closing end of December. And this is an international company. The head office is in the United States. It's Presidio. You can have the Presidio Limited. So they decided they're closing down the whole of the South African wing. Just like that.
They're like, fuck you, man. Come on.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That was it.
Crazy.
Sorry,
the company full party as well.
No, and the big issue there was the way they managed it. They managed it into the ground. The people who sat on top, there were just too many chiefs and too little Indians. So, yeah, I saw that coming. I lost my job because I spoke too much.
Oh, I see. Yeah, but it's like I say it's a lot, but it's bullshit on top of bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
It's just bullshit. That's it, man. That is trading. You gotta deal with bullshit.
True.
That's true.
Even with like futures and shit, can also be bullshit. It's all bullshit.
The only reason that I like futures better, and I mean I've said it a few times over, the reason that I like it better is because you get the same. Everybody gets the same price. Everybody gets the same data.
Yeah.
You know, it's not all the it's not all the different prices and different spreads and different this and different that and everything else. You know what your commissions are. Each company does have a little different commission, but you should already know what this is, right? And all the prices are on the CME data. So it's not like, you know, today we're getting, you know, a price that's way out of whack compared to what, you know, Lilo's getting, or Top Step, or Bulinox, or whatever the case may be, depending on what broker you're on. It doesn't matter because they all use the same data. They all get the same prices across the board. It's all very, you know, in line. And I think that's where the manipulation comes in when we're talking about, and I'm not talking about manipulation of the market maker. This is just manipulation of the exchanges taking advantage of you as well. So I feel like you're really, 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 you know, at a huge disadvantage. And I know FX Mechanic, and he's not here right now, but he kind of got a little, I think he got a little upset at me over the weekend when we were having this conversation. And I wasn't trying to, I wasn't trying to upset him at the sense of, hey, futures is so much better than Forex. I mean, everybody realizes that I prefer futures, so I mean that's an opinion though. But what I was trying to explain to him is, you've already got the market against you guys. You've already got, you know, the win rate. You know, 98% of traders fail. You've already got this against you. You've already got the market makers out there, you know, manipulating the market in any way that they can, and to have your exchange against you as well. I mean, that just, it seems like you have a lot of uphill battles at that point in any situation in this market where you can, you know, defeat some of the battles in order to stack the odds more in your favor. I feel like you should take advantage of, and that's opportunity that you have in futures, because now the exchange isn't against you. Your broker's not against you because they're all the same. Every price is the same. So it's not like crypto and Forex. And that's all I was trying to point out. And he was saying that, you know, you can't blame the exchange because you lose a trade. Man, I think you can. I think you can.
The thing
sadly.
is, what you need to look at here is, if you trade your own money on any of these brokers, you are way better off than trading Forex through a prop firm. I mean, you can go into 8cap, you can go into Dominion markets, Rajas, you can go into Blueberry markets. All of those are very stable because, for most part, they are, well, let's say, kind of regulated where they are. But as soon as you go through a prop firm into these spaces, that's where you get screwed, because those guys don't care how you trade. They look out for you, for their traders. Bullshit, man. They just want you to knock yourself on the head and pay again.
No, he's totally right. So you have, in Forex, you have something called A booking and then B book.
Yes.
So most exchanges that are bullshit, they will fuck you over, man. So in A book, they make money on the spread. Okay. So when you have higher spread, you say, okay, this is where I make my money. and maybe they add commission to it. This is what money commission. This is what I take. Then you have B booking, and that's hedging. So they hedge against you with a certain amount of risk percentage. You know, and those are the guys. Those are the guys that will fuck you over.
Yeah, yeah.
You know? And because they don't want you to win. They don't want you to win.
And
most prop firms, like they mix them up together. You know?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not saying that it's probably not worse on the prop firm side, you know, but my thought still is, you know, I ran my own money on crypto and I don't see the difference. And maybe somebody can point it out. I don't see the difference between crypto and Forex when it comes to exchanges. I can't tell any difference between them. It seems like the exchanges are still just as much bullshit on the Forex side as they are on the crypto side. I feel like they do the same thing. They don't give you the same prices across the board. They don't give you the same spreads across the board. They just make it up as they go whenever they feel like it. Prop firm or your own money, right? Or am I wrong in that? I mean, it just seems like, I mean, if you use your own money in a Forex exchange or broker, or however you want to say it, they still, each broker has its own prices and spreads at any given time, correct?
Yes.
And that's where I feel like the problem is, because essentially they're just controlling it. Yes, I mean they're just controlling. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Somebody help me here. I mean, I don't see it. And that was one of the biggest reasons that I moved out, that I got out of the crypto space just the same. I mean, on top of the fact that you never knew if your broker was just going to shut down, but exchange is what they call it there. But I mean, essentially they can do whatever they want. And I don't know. I feel like that's stacked against you.
I don't have enough experience in the trading your own money side to know.
Yeah. I just assume it's like crypto, right? I mean, isn't the same or no?
I don't know. That's why I say I don't have enough to be able to tell you. I mean, if I ever am that lucky to fucking pass an eval and I can withdraw some money and I know my trading is going okay, I will take $100, deposit it, for instance, in Dominion markets.
Yeah.
And trade that on small lots and see how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a plan to take your money that you won and put it in a personal account.
Yeah,
that way you can go 2 accounts at the same time.
That's exactly what I want to do, and but that seems so fucking far away still.
Yeah,
it's fine. You will get there, bro. You will get there. So,
but first, I have so much debt I have to cover that. Once that is done, then I can start doing that shit.
Then we get a full port.
Yeah, then we can full port.
Oh my jeez.
We should make a bot that just full port random trades.
Yeah.
He just like flips a coin. Goes long. Flip another coin. Short.
Flipping the coin works. So you gotta, if you flip a coin, it's a 75% win rate, I found. So.
Yeah, weirdly enough, huh?
That's where my fucking 75% win rate goes to, because I have a 25% win rate. Now I found why is it stealing all my win rates?
I mean, yo, you can. There's an analyst and the guy has a 30% win rate and still profitable.
Yeah, I've heard of that before.
I've told the story before where there was a group of traders who traded. I can't remember exactly what they traded. They had a 23% win rate, but they were hugely successful because when a trade starts going against them, they'll close it immediately. But when it runs, and that's what they let go. They just add to the position and they let it go.
How funny.
So it can be done. It's just a matter of,
It's just having the balls.
Yes, that too. Because like Paul said earlier, you have that issue of, I have a stop loss. When it gets there, I get stopped out. But as soon as I get into profit, I start closing freaking contracts. Why? Now my stop loss is, let's say my stop loss is 30 pips, 30 ticks, whatever, and my first take profit is 5. Now I've taken a third of the count off at 5 ticks. I'll never win.
Yeah, Tino talks about this as well. He says you're a shit winner and a good loser. That's it, man. Work on your risk to reward ratio.
Yeah.
And I don't mean RR. I don't mean actual RR. Like
risk management.
Yeah, risk management. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, King, don't play, King. You're on here talking about RR. He's live. We caught him live, guys. Caught him 4K. He's on here talking RR. He done flipped. He went to the other side. He's ICT now. They have a 75% win rate, just like the coin flip strategy.
Hey man, I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna be really honest. I'm gonna be really honest to you, man. I just ended a trade with a liquidity grab, market structure shift, and found a propel value gap, auto block, because institutions want to get into the position. Oh my god, I catch me red-handed like that. Oh no!
Yes, I knew it. I knew it. I heard the other day. I heard the other day from. I'm not gonna yell at us. You already know from who. What ICT stands for.
Oh yeah, exactly, man.
He said. I can't trade. That's what it stands for.
Yep. Ouch. Ooh.
That's so bad.
Ooh, that was painful.
Again, I didn't say it, but that's what I heard the other day from our friend that dislikes ICT so much.
Yes, do not shoot the what's again the messenger.
The messenger. Yeah, don't shoot the messenger. But that's what he said the other day. I was laughing. He was talking. He says, "You know what ICT stands for, right? I can't trade." I was like, "Oh my geez."
Yep.
It's fucking funny. Bro says he has a 90% win rate. But like, he says he has a 90% win rate, then loses 3 times in a row. That's like a 0.0003% chance that will happen if you have a win rate.
Yep.
How cute.
Well, he's going on him now because he's in Robin's Cup and he's running Robin's Cup on micros. He's running micros with a copy trader to trade the Robin's Cup. So, just kind of odd for a guy like ICT to be doing something like that, but okay.
I don't understand. What do you mean? Who? Like you said, I don't understand how a guy like I can trade, huh? How does that make? This does not make sense.
Yeah. I don't know.
Don't be mean.
I don't know.
Like who is I can trade? Who is that?
I don't know.
Some other dude.
Yeah, some guy.
I think
some guy with pronouns.
Some
Jeez. Oh.
It's like her, they, them. Oh no.
I'm definitely paying. See what you did on Friday. King, it's all your fault. You came in, you got me paying. On Friday, you came in. I'm going to get another email. I've gotten emails. I'm going to get another one now.
Yeah,
get another email. They're going to email me.
No issue. That's why I'm here.
I was watching that new Mike Glover. Just last night he put out a new. You already watched it?
No, I didn't watch that one yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he just put it out. I watched it 3 hours after he put it out. I watched it last night, and he said that he has another site that he has to put his stuff on because YouTube, moderates him so bad that essentially he can't do much of anything. So he's got another thing that he's doing, and he's in the process of putting together an app, Fieldcraft app or whatever it is, whatever the name of his business is, I forget now. But he's trying to put together an app so that he can so that he can get everything together that way. Because he says YouTube's they're really coming down on him bad. Hey, A90S, have a great weekend, man. I will see you next week. I appreciate you showing up, man. Have a good one.
Always, man. For interest's sake, King Mike Glover is ex-Green Beret, I think. And he has this company called Fieldcraft Survival. And they basically look at how you can survive shit. And that's a basic, I suppose.
No, now we understand the government, though. They don't want you to survive. That's it, man.
No, they
don't.
Die. You're absolutely right.
They want you to die. It's like, fucking hell, man. 7 billion people. Fuck you. Please die, man. Please.
Yeah, he went over some stories yesterday, which was pretty cool because he my cousin was a beret. He went airborne, sniper, ended up beret, and that's what he was talking about yesterday was his time in Fort Bragg, and that's where it all starts. I don't know how much you know about how military works here, but essentially you go Army, and then you move your ranks up until you go to Fort Bragg, which is where your special ops guys go. A lot of people don't know that here in the United States, even they don't know it, but yeah, that's where they go. And that's where my cousin went to, was to Bragg, and then ended up airborne and going from there. And that's where they all start at. And he was going over him and a buddy that, he was close to him and ended up, dying and so on and so forth. That was a pretty good story. I like watching him. He normally has pretty good stuff to talk about. You already know, and he did a little bit of current affair talking too, which was pretty good. So, yeah.
I pretty much know all the rules, lines, or what could I say, the routes that the guys follow to get into either Rangers, SEALs, Berets, and then you have your MARSOC, Marine Special Operations Command. Yeah. And what's the other one that they sometimes talk about? I can't remember now. But anyway, and then of course the last one is Delta.
Yeah.
Where the guys end up.
Hey, I know that.
Yeah.
You know Delta.
Yeah,
my
the exocharts.
Yeah, my cousin, he started out as, he wanted to, it was actually kind of funny because nobody ever thought that he was going to go to the military. He just came up with it one day when he was super young. But anyways, he started on like air guns, right? And he did air gun competitions and when he was super young, and then went on to 22 competitions to where he was a marksman with a rifle, from an early age. And everybody just thought that he was going to get into shooting. And I mean, that's really his, my uncle, his dad, is huge into firearms and, shooting and reloading. That's where I first learned. Because, I mean, if anybody that knows me, I was raised by a single mom. And my uncle was a big role in my life because, that's what he did. At 8 years old, I was shooting, 357 Magnums and 9mm Berettas and, SKS. This is the stuff that I was doing. And it was all taught to me by my uncle. And that's actually where my first gun came from. At 13, I got my first, I had an air rifle before that, but my first real gun, I got my 1022. My mom actually got it from my uncle for either a Christmas or a birthday present. I don't remember. And that was, I think it might have been birthday 13. But
no, I can't see that image in my head. It's like, oh yeah, happy birthday! I can't see that image.
Well, I was hugely into it. So I mean, at 13, I had my first 1022 then, and I mean, it's so crazy because you think of how it is today, and man, 13-year-olds, geez. Anyway, to go on, and so he was into all this stuff. So you just assumed, right, that his son was just following his path as far as, being an advocate and loving, guns and firearms and things of that nature. But he was in high school, and it was really funny because he was a heavy-set kid. He was always a heavy-set kid going through school, kind of chubby, kind of this, kind of that. It just was what it was. And he graduated, and all of a sudden it just, I don't know, that was it. He said, okay, going to the Army. Yep. And everybody's like, what?
It happened.
Going to the Army? And I mean, it was that quick, and he's going to the Army, and he he just never turned back. And I mean, this was during, it was a long time ago, man, poor. This was during Desert Storm and all that. He was involved in, he went to Iraq and all those things, Afghanistan. He did all those tours and everything else. But I mean, the thing was once he got there, he was engulfed. I remember we went to the first time, and I was still young yet, right? Because he was much older than me. It's funny because my mom is the youngest of 6 kids. So essentially my uncle is the oldest. So he is 18 years older than my mom. So his kids were, I call them my cousins, but as I was growing up, I almost thought they were my uncles because these are grown men and I'm still kid, so to me, it didn't seem like they were cousins because they were nowhere near my age. They were already grown, but that was just because the age difference in my uncle and my mom. But anyway, so he would come back, and we went to Thanksgiving, you got the family get together. I was at my uncle's house, and he comes back and he's like, oh, you want to get up and go with me tomorrow? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Cause I'm a young kid. I'm like, yeah, I want to go with you tomorrow. He's like, I go out and I run. I'm like, all right, deal. Yeah, let's go. And this guy gets up, and I think it was like 4:30, something like this. And he completely packs up. He's got his rucksack on. He's got boots. I mean, this guy is completely loaded up,
Kitted out. Yeah.
75, 100 pounds on him. And he's like, all right, let's go. And he just goes and he runs for miles like this. And I was thinking, this is fun to you guys? He says, oh no, I just got to stay in battle shape. And I mean, this is what he did every morning. He got up and he completely packed himself down with all the weight that he'd have, and he went and ran miles every day, regardless of whether he was, on vacation, regardless what. I mean, it consumed him. He completely loved it. It was everything for him. And he actually ended up going the whole...
It's like trading.
Yeah.
Like with the running, it's when you reach certain points, you get something called the runner's high, and people get addicted to
it. Well, he was addicted to the whole thing. Yeah.
It's actually a thing. It's like when you run for a really long time, you get this runner high. It's good. It's good. And some people, they actually like smoke weed and get high, and then run and get the running high, and then get even more euphoric. It's fucking funny, bro.
That does not sound like anything.
It's those endorphins that you get from.
Not for me.
I started training in the gym in 1985, and that's just what it is. I mean, I'm still.
Yeah.
It's just a nice feeling. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like for me, 1985, it sounds like a dinosaurs.
Thank you.
We're still living. No problem, bro. We're still fucking outside, but I don't know, man. It's like this thing, like everything with 19 sounds way older than it actually is. You can say 1999.
Well, all the way back in the 1900s, King. All the way back in the 1900s.
Yep. Yeah. 1900s. Yes, that's ancient.
Yeah, it's like when you say 1999, it sounds like, whoa, what? That's so long ago. But if you say like 2000, it's like, oh, that's the good old day. I know those times.
My dad was born in 1931.
Yeah. Crazy.
Your dad was born in where?
Say again?
1931,
what do you mean?
he said.
He was
what year
born
was
in
born?
1931.
Easy, bro.
Long
Yeah,
time
that's
ago.
some long time ago. Yeah, that's not yesterday.
Nope.
No, it's almost 100 years. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's
Yep.
getting close. But yeah, he went through all of it and then ended up going all the way up the ranks and ended up, retiring. That was, he worked as long as he could until eventually retired. And that was for him. And that's what he did with his entire life, essentially. So, man, he loved it.
No, you're right.
So.
But the thing is, how is the mental state at the moment? Because the problem with that is you can listen to all of these discussions that these guys have with Sean Ryan.
Yeah.
I mean, some of these guys really, really had a bad time getting back.
Yeah. I mean, I think that King left. I think that there's probably more to it than what meets the eye when it comes to my family's not real open about how anything is. So you'd never know.
They don't really
if that
talk
makes
about
sense.
it anyway.
Yeah.
That's the biggest problem. Getting these guys to open up and actually talk about the shit that's going on in their heads. That's why they do this micro psychedelics.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for. So,
yeah.
And that helps them a lot. Strangely, I didn't think it would.
Yeah, they do like microdosing, like mushrooms, right? Basically.
Yes, that's psychedelics. It's psychedelic mushrooms.
Yeah.
And they go. It's not allowed in the US, so they go to different places. I think down in Mexico, but there's a place, doctors, everything is there, and they just being treated. And most of these guys, like Sean Ryan, he was an alcoholic, and coffee and alcohol and all that shit. He hasn't since he's been there. He hasn't even drunk any coffee. He doesn't drink coffee anymore. Not even to talk about alcohol and that stuff. So that seems to clean them out of it. But if you listen to these guys, one guy was sitting on the tailgate of his truck, and he had the gun against his head.
Yep.
And his phone rang. It was his ex-wife. And it just, that's what stopped him there.
Yep.
But if you listen to these guys, like the one that was at, the Mogadishu, Black Hawk Down, the whole thing, one of the Delta operators that was there, that wasn't a good day there. No good day at all.
No. And I think a lot of it's got to do with how people handle it too. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if my cousin didn't handle it a little different than most. Some people it bothers more. I had a buddy that he had two tours in Afghanistan, one in Iraq, and he said it really, really bothered him. But other people, I think it's got something to do with really where they're at. Because, like, we'll take, for instance, do you know Haley? Have you ever watched any of his stuff?
No.
Yeah, he's somebody else that I really like to watch. I mean, he does everything now for, the gun community, everything. I realize it wasn't exact. I mean, it is and it's not. He was a big part of, man, they are going to ban me. Blackwater. He was a sniper for Blackwater.
Oh, yes.
And sometimes these guys get into even more of, you want to talk about turmoil. Spent a stint. Sorry, I was trying to pull my chart down. He spent a stint stuck on a rooftop. There's actually video of this. And he was on a rooftop pinned down. And they're trying to these guys are, I think it was in Afghanistan, I believe. It's many years ago, but anyways, they're pinned down on a rooftop, just him and a couple guys. No reinforcements coming, no help to come and get them. And they're literally using every bit of ammo they can, you know, popping these guys off the fence as they're climbing, or as a wall, I think. They're climbing the wall coming in. And I mean, they're essentially just, you know, it's do or die. And I mean, you got
Yep.
bullets coming over you. One of his buddies, you know, he expired there, right there beside him. I mean, and now he's all about, you know, he's got a company called Haley Strategic now that sells, you know, tactical gear, you know, everything from, you know, even holsters, thing of that nature. He goes to all of the gun, you know, conferences when they try to get together and try to, you know, push for the Second Amendment, and he's out always trying to push for community safety and self-defense and things of this nature. So I mean, he's taken all this and he's pushed it to, you know, make the world a better place when he's done. And that's that Echo. You have a bunch of Haley strategic gear. Beautiful, my guy. Yes. Yeah, I love that guy. I've been watching that guy for years. He actually did some AR-15. I started watching him way back, and that Echo, maybe you remember this, when he did the carbine. It was a carbine rifle course or something, and that's actually when I first started watching. It's been probably 15 years ago, something like that, and that's when I first started getting into him big, because I'm huge on. And me and Poor is probably the only guy that actually knows my complete backstory here. But I'm I'm not going to make a story out of anything right now. I don't want to get into anything. I don't want to talk about any of it. But just to put you on my level where I'm at, I essentially do everything for like self-defense and things of that nature. So I'm always hugely interested in anybody that you know, does that type of thing, and Haley's one of those guys. I've always wanted to take his course. Yeah, I did. Amazing stuff, and that's way back when. And yeah, I mean, that's the stuff that I got into. You know, the dreams in life were not attainable for me, and I had to switch my momentum to something else. And when I did these things, that's what I did, was self-defense and things of that nature. I mean, I even yes, Instructor Zero. Yeah, he's a great guy, and so is a knife guy. I don't know if you ever saw the gun versus knife that they did. Bunker Tactical, anything Bunker Tactical is super good stuff. That Echo, really. I mean, I've been watching them for years too, but that's the kind of stuff that I get into and do, and stuff like that. Just what I concentrate now to keep my mind right. So yeah, that's great. I love it that people know these things. Man, Poor, I swear, I mean, like you, I love these other people that I'm meeting in the server and things like that, that are like-minded, that are like this, rather than what I have to see on TV. And you know, the social media tries to make me believe that all people are like what's on TV and what social media tries to push to me. And I figured out, since I've been in this space, that this is absolutely not the truth. I love meeting guys like Manpour, like that Echo, you guys. Yeah. Sonny, you already know you're my guy. Same thing. I love it to see that there's real people that aren't these freaking... man, I'm not going to say it on YouTube. I will get an email. Yeah, snowflakes there. Snowflakes. That's nice. I can say nicely snowflakes, yeah.
Yeah, snowflakes is a nice word.
Not those bots that spam in Discord channels. Not those kind of bots, man.
Yeah. No, King is Thought Daughter. Wasn't a Thought Daughter, King?
Yeah. Thought Daughter. There you go. There you go.
Oh my jeez.
I'll send you a video a little later about Instructor Zero, who not a big fan of him, but yeah.
Yeah, not a big fan of him. He was. I knew him years and years ago. I hadn't watched any of the current stuff on him, but years and years ago, he was doing a lot of rifle training classes and things of that. That's why I got involved with him. And
Yes,
the
me
knife
too.
guy, I forget, what's that guy's name? Starts with a name. I forget what his name is. I haven't watched any of those videos in quite a long time, but I used to watch them because of that. Yes, nice trophy wife. Maybe I don't know about that one. I never seen it, but yeah. I mean, and these guys I used to watch just because of well, you know, Manpour, just for the learning content. You know, I never knew who they were as far as guys go. Like, Haley's different. Travis Haley is a great guy. You know what I mean? So is James Yeager. Rest in peace. He was a great guy. And I was, you know, I was glad to know of him in the time that he was, and you know, it is what it is. His course was an amazing course as well.
Yeah, I'm with you for this.
I lived in Kentucky when he was in Tennessee. Well, he was always in Tennessee, but I lived in Kentucky when he was still live and kicking, and it was funny because he said some stuff when we had some social issues. You guys can go check on it yourself. Again, I hate to say much on YouTube, but they actually came in, busted in his house, took his guns and gun permit, everything. They took his complete rights from him, stripped him, and here he has a you know, he's got I mean, what he was a tactical trainer, right? So, and they basically just stripped him of everything just because he said some stuff on YouTube, and they got him they were trying to say that he was a terrorist trying to go against the U.S. government and yada 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 yada.
That's a good excuse, bro. I mean, I think they're overusing that excuse a lot, man.
Yeah. He's not young, but she looks like she's 20-something. Instagram model. Oh, wow.
Hey, if you click on the link I send you guys, those are like really good models as well.
No, what? What? Nobody wants to click any of your links, King.
No.
I mean,
Reality, if you
like officially, if you look at it like really officially, okay, it was not my links. I never owned those links. I never joined those links. So it was not mine. It was not
you
mine.
distributed it.
Okay, I did not distribute it. It was distributed under my name, but it was not my hands taking it.
Dad Echo's laughing at you.
So,
he's laughing
Reality,
at you.
if you click on that link that I just sent you,
oh, geez, I can't click on any links.
Yeah, you can click
You
on that
sent me a
link.
link? Oh, hell no.
You can click on that link. Don't worry.
Okay,
You'll see the headlines of those YouTube videos. You can watch them if you want. So
Okay.
it's actually quite interesting.
Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of people went on about Krav Maga too. And it's all in your principles of what you do, just like trading, guys. Fighting styles are no different, and I can tell you exactly from experience, guys. So no different. It's all in how you employ them, what you do with them. It's no different. Any strategy works essentially. So, but there was a lot of haters after the fact. Everybody was big into Krav Maga when Bunker Tactical first came out, and then everything got switched around and talk about this and talk about that.
Guy?
What?
Like the technical analysis guy?
No, I'm talking about Bunker Tactical. Talk about fighting, not trading. Actual fighting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever you guys say, man. Yeah, bro. I disagree with that.
Okay.
No way, bro. This guy DM me. This guy Lee just DM me.
Huh?
Out of nowhere, it says I got 3 notifications from you, but nothing is here. What did I get from you? I said, nah, my account got hacked. And then he said COD. What? This guy is the owner of like a Discord where, to promote people and shit, you know? And he's like, yeah, he has some big things service as a client.
Oh.
You know? And this guy actually said, it's like, nah, what's it called? as a SMD, I got caught with nothing legit. People really think I clicked on some weird links. It's like, yeah, you're verified for a server. And, bro, are people this brainless?
I know I don't verify for anything anymore. I will tell you that if I enter a server, I mean, I don't know if that's the right thing or the wrong thing, but somebody said that you can have problems if you do that. I actually have one of the, I know the guy. One of my shot callers opened a new server, and they send me the link, and of course I joined it. You know, that's the right thing to do, but they've got a verify section in there, and I did not verify, and I will not verify. So we'll see what he says. I'm still in the server, but not verified. Somebody said you can get hacked by verifying these things. I'm not going to verify in any server, so if they want me to verify, then I don't need to be part of their server, because that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't like it as well, man. I think that's what happened to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, because I've heard that you go into servers, and if you verify, you can be, you know what I mean, you can be hacked or whatnot. So I prefer not to verify that. I don't see, I mean, number one, I could care less what server I'm in. Normally the servers that I'm in because people have asked me to be in the servers, not because I went out searching servers. So if I have to verify, I just won't. So I don't need to be in a server that bad for any reason.
And the thing is, reality, you know this? Like in my server, it's all different, you know. It's really the complete opposite, you know. You try to get as many servers as you can, and then I think that's when I fucked up, because I had to verify every single server like 20 million times. And I think one of those bots wrote. Yeah, I think that is what happened.
Yeah, and that's the problem. That's why. Yeah, I just want to verify. I'm never going to verify again after I heard that. I mean, it's just not worth it. Like I don't know a server that, you know, other than my own, that I need to be in. I mean, I do it just to, you know, be part or whatever, to partake.
It's all extra for you.
Yeah, but I don't care, you know, what server I'm in or what server I'm not in. I mean, not saying, again, King, I'm in your server. I'm not saying your server doesn't matter. I mean, obviously I want to be in your server, but you know what I'm saying. I don't want to verify in servers that, you know, why would I do that? It doesn't make any sense. So,
yeah, well, like from my server, it's not really verifying. It's really just clicking a button. Like other servers, you have to click on it, and then actually like register and like link your account to a bot, and then the bot sends you over to shit, you know. And when you react with a role and then you get it, okay, that's no problem, because your account is
that's
not
the whole
being
difference.
connected.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole difference.
Congratulations. But I mean, if I get bigger, I'm gonna add a bot to it as well, though, because it's just handier.
Yeah, I'm never gonna do any of that. I've got the onboarding thing, so people could just pick their roles on the onboarding, and you know, whatever they want to pick, they can. Whatever they don't want to pick, they don't have to. I could care less. I know that I'm going to have scammers, you know, and I try to, you know, I try to make sure that I stay on top of it and get out of them get them out of there as quick as I can. If I see them, you know, I try to get rid of them. A lot of times, what I see more than anything in my server is people trying to be me, you know, impersonators of me is what I see more than anything. And whenever they change their name, I just ban them immediately, because you know exactly what they're doing. They're trying to, you know, go and DM people and play like they're me. I see that more than anything else, so as long as you try to negate that as much as you can. I don't think you really need I don't know that you need a verify bot for anything, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I just don't see a sense in it, right?
Yeah, I agree, man. It's Friday, full port, go back to sleep.
There you go. Did you full port yet? Which
There's
asset?
nothing to trade anyway.
Yeah, that's the problem. There's nothing to trade.
All the questions, man. Come on.
I'm watching NQ here because I was going to do some scalping on NQ, and as everybody can see, not that the conversations kept me off watching it, guys. I'm sitting here watching it, and you can see it's just going sideways. It's doing absolutely nothing. We can't do nothing with it. Oh, I am talking. I enjoy the conversation. Don't get me wrong, but there are no trades. I mean, all joking aside, there are no trades.
Even on my strat, there isn't.
Yeah, there is nothing. So all we can do is sit here and watch it.
You will see the biggest pump candle in your entire life.
What?
Bro, you gotta wait 5 minutes, look away from the charts, and you're gonna see the biggest pump candle that has ever been existed in your entire life.
That could very well happen. I mean, look at this gold. Look at this gold. Look at the hour gold. Oh my gosh. I'm not sure it gets any uglier than that. What is that?
Yep.
Like those?
Yeah,
piano keys.
Go.
Yeah, those are piano keys.
Bitcoin.
You're not kidding. Bitcoin?
No. Go to what's it called? I think it was December of Bitcoin 2020.
No, I'm good. I don't want to go all the way back there. But Bitcoin ain't doing much either.
No, if you in the left bottom, do you see the all the bullshit lines for 6M and then the calendar?
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna do all that though. I don't feel like.
Yeah.
I believe you. I can see no price action right now. Just tell me it looks like gold.
Oh, it looks like absolute nothing, bro. It's the biggest bullshit ever. It's like, I think it's the deadest month in entire Bitcoin history, bro. It was the full month. It's easily untradeable almost.
Yeah. I believe it.
It was during December as well, so it's actually yeah. And then Bitcoin went up from that. And, I mean, it's good for me because I bought it at spot, but
yeah.
But people were actually trading that shit. I was like, okay, you're trading that, okay? Yeah, got some balls. Let me try to find some pictures for you, man. I can't even go back. I can't even go there.
This is a big letdown for a Friday, though. I do have to tell you that.
Yeah.
Man.
Big letdown for the week.
Yeah. This week, I mean, you're not kidding. This week has not been super great. And it is kind of sad. Look at your picture. Yeah. It is kind of sad because there's been plenty of entries. I mean, we've drawn out the entries. Yeah, that is crap. We've drawn out a lot of the entries, but the stop losses have just been too big, and the move will happen. Big move, which is nice, but that's it. You get the big move, that's it. You get nothing. Nothing. That's why I'm thinking maybe taking advantage of the big moves. Yeah.
That is the daily chart.
Yeah, that looks beautiful.
It does not look beautiful, bro. This thing looks more sideways.
Yeah.
And then the fucking bro. I have seen. That's not. Yeah, it's just really sideways, bro. Just flat, and then in the end you can see dojis appear, 5 dojis in a row. It's like what?
Yeah.
And then you have this little thing, like you have one pump, people getting excited, then you have consolidation with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 candles. They the same height. It's not moving jack shit. And then you see one big pump and then another doji. It's really depression. Bro, and this guy. So basically, wait, I don't know if I told you about this, but like a couple months back, basically, wait, it was basically this guy. He asked me for like a partnership. Okay, then he said, okay, we can make a website for you, and all this shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I was like already like, okay, this guy is gonna scam me like 100%. But like, why not take it? Take the chance. Why not? It's like, what's the worst that can happen? So this guy and me go like into conversation and shit, and then he said, yeah, we're gonna launch a Discord very soon and all this fun stuff. I'm like, okay, this sounds mediocre, but sure, okay. And then he said, okay, we found this Indian guy and he's really cheap and he's really good. I think we're gonna go and call with him. And then the guy was very compliant about everything that we asked him to. It was like, is basically your slave, basically. The guy will do anything. Yeah, it's the guy will do anything, bro. You can say like create me a Discord server. And say, oh, okay, my lord. Like you can do anything, bro. Anything you want, this guy will do it. And the pay was shit, but since the guy lived in India, it was good pay for him. They have a little arbitrage shit going on. So what happened is one time it was this meeting, right? And I was gonna be late to this meeting because of some traffic issues and shit. So I said I'm gonna be late. The guy was like, oh no, you're gonna be 1 hour late. Oh, no problem, man. No issue. Let me just drive around. To the grocery store. I'm like, okay, no issue, okay. So I go home. I'm like, hello. I join the VC. I see like 2 of the guys in there, and I'm just waiting for the Indian guy to join. And they're like, oh, hello. When is he joining? He's like, yeah. Okay. I don't know how to tell you this, but basically, the guy, the Indian guy, he was involved in a car crash. I was like, whoa, what? It's like, yeah. But the guy this is so weird, bro. He said, yeah. He called us and like, yeah, I'm in a car crash right now. Yeah, but I'm gonna call you guys later, like in an hour. And you're like all shocked. It's like, what? What do you mean in an hour? What do you mean? This guy was just in a car crash, and the only thing he thinks about is this fucking meeting. So, like I'm telling you, this guy is crazy, bro. Not even go to his mom, like go to the hospital to check. I'm not straight to the fucking PC, bro. So what happened? The guy doesn't show up that day, and the next day, the guy shows up. We talk, we laugh a little bit. It's the funniest thing I ever like. The funniest, the second funniest meeting I ever did. Then the guy left. We all laughed for like half an hour, and then all was fun. And then it was like a little quiet spot, like for a really long time. And then like a couple weeks, and I got a message saying, yeah, this guy is not serious enough. Like we asked him to do this, we gave him a goal, and he didn't get the goal. The goal was like really low. I think it was like getting 30 members inside of a Discord in like 2-3 weeks, and that's not a lot, So basically, he did that, and he didn't get the members, so they ditched him. You know what happened? What's it called? The guy was gone. He basically ghosted me for 4 months, and then a couple weeks back, Oh no, it's been months since I created the server. But since I created like my server right now that exists right now, do you remember when I asked for people to invite me to different servers? Like yeah, just like
Kind of
I mean,
vaguely,
I don't
yeah.
know about you, but like yeah. So just invite me to like a fuck ton of servers, and I just go there, send them the copy paste message about asking them if they wanted to be what's it called? They wanted to do lessons inside of Discord, blah blah blah. Okay, no issue. And one of the servers I got into, there was an owner called Sheriff or something like that. And you know this guy, because I talk about them because he's so annoying to reach. This guy is really unreachable. Like it's yeah, like you can, I don't know, man. I have tagged this guy 20 times. I have texted him every single day, and bro does not reply. It's annoying, but yeah. Like and then the same two guys that wanted to do the website with me. They reached out to me again. It's like, yeah, we're doing this closure, like this website for this guy now, right? I was like, oh, that's nice, man. It's like, yeah, it's just some crypto signals. So okay, that's nice, man. That's nice. Congrats. I say, yeah, thanks, man. And I say, yeah, just crypto signals. I was like, oh, okay. Can you send me that Discord link? I said, yeah, sure. He sent me the Discord link, and it's the guy's Discord, right? And it's funny because the guy asked me, yo, King, do you want to make courses for me? You know, I'm like not a big fan of writing, so I'm like, can I do a mentorship instead? You know, because I like talking more. Yeah, and I still have no reply about that. But the server is like, it made the whole thing, the website looks really good, really clean. But the funny thing is, we still haven't done 0 meetings, and it's been 3 weeks.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and today, like, wait, let me read the chat between me and him. So the guy said today, this was 13th of April, and this is the first time he actually sent me a message. He said, hey, is it by now? And he's referring to my message on the 12th. And I'll say, yo, let's do a meeting on 6 p.m. UTC plus 2. Okay? He says, like, he doesn't show up. And then bro texts me at 1 a.m. I say, hey, is it by now? He say, you want to do the meeting right now? I say, yes in a second. I'm like, oh my god, bro's finally gonna call. He said, sure. I call him. He said, I'ma call you. Wait a bit. I might need a couple minutes. I'm like, okay, take your time. This was 1 a.m. No reply till tomorrow. Tomorrow I text him hi at 8 a.m. the next day. And no reply. The 17th, I say, yo, you wanna do a meeting at 8? Bro does not reply. This is the 24th. The 24th right now. And then he texts me, call me randomly when you're ready, right? And it's funny because on that same day, I had an appointment, so I wasn't at home. So you want to call me in 2 hours? No reply. I call him, no reply. I ask him, call me, no reply. And the day he randomly called me at 11 a.m. while I was at school.
That's crazy.
So, I mean, yeah, it's not crazy. They actually have a word for these kind of people. You know, the word is depression. That is the
Depression?
word, man. It's pure
What's the
depression.
word?
Depression. Yeah.
Not
You get
bird.
depression from it.
Oh.
What?
Bird.
No, it's depression.
Oh, well, you said the word.
Wait, let me. But the website actually looks good. And in this
bird is the
meeting,
word.
burp is the word. In this website, I wanna get my mentorship in here, because if I can do that, then it's just free marketing at that point. Yeah, open the website real quick. It's a good website. It looks hella clean.
Yeah.
Like you open it up, you see like a fault opening and shit.
And what is it? What is it though? This is just a website that.
What do you mean?
This is a website that the guy has that you're talking about. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. And then in this website, you can pay for crypto signals.
Doesn't surprise me. You can pay for crypto signals anywhere, can't you? It seems.
No, you can pay anywhere, bro. I'm pretty sure you can pay the foot pics as well. I think I'm lying, but why not, man? People are fucking crazy, bro. Bro, it's always me with the fucking stories as well, man. Jesus. Yeah, but I just know this guy. Like the people that make this website are really slow. And I don't like that. I like fast. Like fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know me. I like doing things. When I do them, I like to do a lot. You know? I'm kind of surprised how many people actually want to make courses with me.
That's good though,
I'm not
right?
gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I don't want to do courses. I want to do mentorships, because mentorships you can actually like ask questions.
True.
You know, it's more personalized, and that's better than having really just having some shit. You know, it's like the scope. You know, the scope is easy. Point A to point B. Okay. But then, what's it called? If you have some questions with it, it's like, oh, it didn't work right here. Why is that? It's like, it didn't work right there. Too bad. Too bad. You can't ask your questions.
That's kind of why I prefer, the live streams. Same kind of deal, because you kind of go over, whatever's happening throughout the chart. You can sit here and it plays out as it plays out, and that brings up, questions that people can ask, and then you can answer the questions. I feel like that people learn more. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like more people learn better here on the live streams. I really do. Z kept on asking me, when are you going to do a PDF? When are you going to do a PDF? When are you going to do a PDF? And I still haven't, and I don't know if I will. I considered it at one point in time because they talked about it so much, but now I'm just not sure. I feel like people learn so much more just being here, and put in the time and show up. They don't make a PDF for college. You have to go to college. You have to go. You got to show up. You got to deal with classes every day, and that's how you learn. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
just a thought.
So the thing is, with your human brain, human brain is a weird, complex thing, and I do not fully understand this because I'm not a medical student or something. It's just what I saw and how I think life is. But basically, your mind works in a way where if you have information and you apply said information, then your brain will see it as useful. If not, then it will see it as unuseful. Okay?
Yeah.
So, for example, if you look at a video about how to fix a tire, okay?
Mhm.
Congratulations, you have now watched the video about how to fix a tire. Congrats. But like in a couple months now, couple years, you will completely forget about it. Then you're stuck in like, oh shit, how do you do that again? Oh, and then you like vaguely remember it. Okay? But now, imagine you're what's called? You're watching the video while you're actually doing the thing. You're actually replacing a wheel live while you're watching the video. Okay? Now what happened is you watch the video and you're actually setting that information into useful actions. Your brain sees it as useful because, oh, look, you used it. Okay? That's why. Wait, see guys, wait, the guy's calling me. Wait.
All right. I was confused in the beginning. I see what he's saying though. He's basically saying if you just look at a diagram of how to fix a tire but never actually do it, then you're not going to find it as useful. So therefore, by the time you do have to change a tire, you may not remember anymore, to where if you actually change the tire, you'll understand how to change it. I think that's what he was trying to get at there. It's tough to use it as changing a tire because changing a tire is pretty easy. I mean, I
understand what you're saying, but it took you 20 seconds.
And then there's that. Don't hold back, man, poor.
Have you had a look at those videos I sent you? The YouTube group is called Dip Your Car, where they use those different hypershift paints. Holy
yes.
crap,
I saw that.
Stuff.
Yes, it is. It's something else.
The one that they had there was it purple to black,
Mm-hmm.
where he says he's never had something that goes perfectly to black, and that one actually did.
Yep.
That was amazing, but crazy those colors they use.
After doing videos, and I'm you have done photography, so you're gonna even notice these things more than me by far. But after doing videos, when you watch these videos, you really find something in, when they're swirling the paint and showing how it's pouring in and how the color changes and all these things. I mean, more than just, hey, we painted the car, you know what I mean? There's so much more that goes into all these videos, and I really
drama.
Yeah, it didn't used to be that, and I mean, call it crazy or whatever, but I never really paid a lot of attention. I mean, obviously it always happened, but I never paid any mind to it. It just, it was part of the video, no big deal. Now you really look at it and they're like, man, really, like, look at what they're doing here to showcase all this, which is pretty cool. It really is. It's good when you learn about stuff, if nothing else, it is. So
yeah. They just have, I mean, the base liquid that they use, that stuff they spray with, is also quite awesome. But they've just posted a new British Racing Green inspired OEM Plus Pearl. Now this is, I want to see what, but I have to say my favorite is still that matte black color on a car, especially a hyper car, just matte black.
Yeah. Oh my geez, that Echo just said. I had a friend ask me to install a license plate on his car because he didn't know how to install 2 screws. He asked if there was anything he could do to help. Said, sure, go make me a sandwich.
Well, I have to do that tomorrow, so I'll
Make a
you
sandwich or
today.
install
No,
install a
install another plate.
license
But the thing here is, I have to take the old ones off and drill it out, and not drill holes into the car. So you have to be very careful there.
Why do you have to do that?
But anyway, they were riveted in. The license plates are riveted into the. Yep.
What the world? Yeah, it's not like that here. Really? Riveted in.
Yep. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, they riveted onto the license plate bracket. So,
Okay.
You can't just take the number plate out. The bracket would have been nice because the bracket has little catches, so you can actually just clip the license plate in. It should be fine. No, they put 4 pop rivets into this thing, so now I have to drill them out and not drill through the bumper.
Oh, that is nuts, yeah.
But yeah, it'll happen.
Here, the worst thing that you get is you'll have, you may get one of the old license plate frames that has 4 screws in it instead of 2. That's about it.
Oh. Wow, that's a beautiful green. I'll post this video about this beautiful that green color that when they start mixing it. Jeez. No, he's
Yeah,
right.
let's see it right there in the thing. Yeah, that is something. Almost a teal.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
Yeah,
I
then
am
they start
sorry
stirring it with it.
about the scalping on NAS. I don't think it is going to be a day to
No.
scalp NAS.
Let's try Monday.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about Monday. Maybe.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, scalping
We'll
might
see.
not be too bad. I'm actually surprised. If you look yesterday afternoon, yesterday your time, it was just after, well, during power hour actually, there were some nice moves in NAS and in, I'll go down a bit, there, that bit up there.
Yeah.
That was a nice
there
run
was.
up there.
There was, and I had been paying
then,
a
of
lot
course,
of attention, yeah.
And then, of course, the power hour, that candle there, that one there was, what time was that? The big one?
1600.
Yep, exactly 4 o'clock.
Yep. Well, that was earnings.
Okay.
Yesterday was Apple and what?
Okay, that
Apple
makes
and
sense.
something.
Yes, I didn't even look at that.
Or not Apple, Google. Google and something
okay.
was yesterday. I don't remember what else. It was Google and something else, though. That's why that did that. I don't know if you could have actually got involved or not. You know, it's always one of those things. I don't know how hard it would have been, but it was Google
I could have an entry
earnings.
there, but if you look at the trend, that one candle down was an inside bar before the big candle, so you could have taken that.
It just kind of sucks because I really thought that maybe we'd be able to do some scalping today on Nasdaq, but it just, yeah, there's nothing. I mean, there's just nothing really to do. Normally Friday we get some movement. It looks more something like this on a Friday, but I guess this happened before Friday, so now we don't get that.
No, dude, I don't know what to do. The price action is really, really bad, and I'm stressing my shit out here.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing to trade. Today, the whole day, I took that one trade. Yeah, maybe it was okay. It was on YM, but it just banged around. It did go somewhere after a while. And at the end of the day, you don't want to just take a chance and sit and wait to be stopped out. So it locked me out at break even, and I was at 0, but I just paid fees, 148, 2 contracts. I'll just send you a screenshot of this car when it's finished. It is quite freaking awesome.
Oh wow. Yeah, that color's something. You know, I don't know if you've been keeping up with Amelia, and I don't know what color she's gonna go with, but she went in to have the Ferrari fixed, and they told her that they'd fix it, but she has to change the color because she's got that.
Yes.
Yeah, that Toyota blue or whatever. So supposedly she's going to be getting a new color for the Ferrari. I bet she goes with the white, but I don't know. We'll see. It seems like she really likes the white. I mean, that's what her original C8 Corvette was white and orange. Yes. So it wouldn't surprise me if she goes with the white. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it'd probably look really, really good in white, but
I also have to say these guys, the way they spray the car, it's really well done. I mean, I've done some Juco work in my life, spraying body panels, and it's not easy.
Yeah.
You've done it before as well.
I love painting. Yeah, I had a shop.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
It was the only. That's what I dislike though, Manport, because what I would do is I had a lot of customers and I did a lot of paint, and I preferred custom paint, you know, especially motorcycles, because they'd let you get, you know, more custom into it than they would with cars to the price normally. But what I hated was the even though I was, you know, decent at the body work, because I like to always perfect everything, I hated doing it, and I would get body guy after body guy to come in and do the body work, and none of them ever were any good. So I would have stuck with it if I could have just painted, you know what I mean? If somebody else could have did the body work on the cars and I could have just sat in a paint booth and did custom paint, I would have loved that, because I really enjoy it. I actually
be high all day.
Well, no, I used a mask and it's air system and everything, but I mean, I actually bought myself another not too long ago, maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago. I bought myself a new Sada paint gun, Sada Jet, and I mean, I plan on doing some more painting in the future. I enjoy to do it. That's one thing I enjoy to do. And if I was just doing my own cars or my own motorcycles or whatever, I wouldn't mind doing the body work. But I'm a perfectionist.
So why don't you contact these guys and have a look at their stuff? I mean, they have a whole list of freaking stuff that you can order from them, paints and whatever.
Yo, reality.
Yeah.
Bro, the guy fucking finally called me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, he called me and his first words were, "Oh, finally, King, finally." It's like, what do you, what? I'm trying to reach you. What do you mean finally? So, I have this thing, and it's a Discord program as well. Discord has it, and it's called Crisp. Okay, and basically it cuts out background noise, all of it. And the thing is, it will show you like how long the conversation was and how much of it was you talking.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've been in this call for 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and I've been talking for 33% of it. And then this it's so this minute lasted 9 this meeting with me and this guy, it lasted 9 minutes and 53 seconds. Okay, and I talked for 62% of it. So yeah, not a really talkative guy, but I guess, yeah, I mean, the guy agreed. He liked the idea. So that's good. And he wants me to do some live trading tomorrow. But I told him I don't trade weekends, so just analysis. So I guess we're gonna go back to live trading.
Well, that ain't bad, right?
Yeah, I don't mind. Most of my trading happens in Asia though, so good luck for you people.
Trade there in Asia? Isn't that in the middle of the night for you?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Good night. I mean like good luck.
Oh, that's hard for you to trade that though, isn't it? Or no?
Oh, bro, reality. This shit again who I am. I'm fucking. I'm an owl. I'm an owl, bro. I stay up later than you.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you do.
That's not
Because I go to sleep at like 9:30.
Me too. 10
Yeah,
o'clock,
you
I'm
go-
in bed.
Yeah, you go to reality. You go to sleep at 3 a.m. my time. So when it hits 3 a.m., I'm like, oh yeah, reality's asleep. I can text him. Yeah. So that's like the other day I was like online. I was like, what the fuck is this? Bro, go to bed. But yeah, what's it called? Yeah, I don't know. It's because I always stay up at late hours, just out myself. I don't know why. Just how I am. And what's it called? And then Asia tends to be really clean and just not moving a fuck ton. Then I can just set in my limit orders, maybe my trades, because then what's called, the New Yorker has set his intentions. Then I can see the intention of Asia, and then just okay, easy, enter in. There you go. You know what I mean? And it makes it really, really simple and easy. And like Walj and Jack and all of that also used to trade it. So sometimes we used to do like live lessons, like live trading together. It was fucking funny because we were trading, and then in the end of it, we all won some money and just start to gamble. Just watch gambling. Good times, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, reality.
Yep.
Reality. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, in this indicator of mine, I have added something to it, and it will basically tell you your daily bias, right? If it's
Yeah.
for longs, shorts, and whatever. Okay, all fun. But the guy who invented the system is I think he didn't invent this though, I think, but it was ICT himself, bro. So but I found out it helps a lot of people because people are shit at bias.
Yeah.
it gives them-
Yeah.
But most of the time when your daily bias is set, it's bullshit most of the time. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, like if you put a win rate on it, I think it's close to 60% win rate. 60-ish. Like not even win rate, it's just accuracy. And it's not like it can't be off that much. It's because all you have to do is close underneath or above the previous candle for it to be counted as a win. You know, then sometimes you have these like, yeah, it's as simple as system, bro. You just high, low, and where it closes. If you close underneath the low, it's bearish, goes above the high, it's bullish, something like that.
Yeah.
Really simple. And most of the time, you're gonna have nothing. You're gonna have really your bias set for nothing. You know. But yeah, I guess you can test it out if you like. But there should be no bias for today because previous daily candle was shit. Open a daily real quick.
On
You
what?
can't have any bias in this market. Not going anywhere.
Go to the daily time frame.
On gold?
Yep. Any
Okay.
asset, to be honest.
There you go.
Yeah. See, we didn't close. We didn't close above it.
No.
Above that wick, so that's why we had neutral. But yeah, like most of the time it's shit. But I think what's good, but I have tested out like only a little bit using the indicator. It works, and like when it's a bullish day,
Yeah.
like I would put my longs on the 200 AMA on the 1 hour. Okay, all fun, all games. Then I think I tested like on 6 times, and I got mad because it never touched my entry. It just flew up. It never touched my entry, bro. So that's sad. But I guess it works if you combine it with hybrid logic to it.
So just if it closes above the wick, then it's bullish, and if it closes below yesterday's wick, it's bearish, is what you're saying, essentially?
It's a little bit more complex than that.
Okay.
But
Just curious.
basically you're gonna have your previous high and low. Okay.
Yeah.
Then you want it to close for a bullish. You want it to close above the high. Okay. Then most of the time you're gonna see this happen. It's gonna say price is bullish, and then you see price already went up 2%. So it's really laggard. You know, your daily bias is nice, but most of the time you're gonna have doji candles and candles that don't fully close above previous candles, for example. And then you're gonna have nothing to trade. On the testing days, I had to skip multiple days because you have no bias. So I guess that's a shitty thing. You can just use it as confirmation.
Yeah. I mean, I always keep the daily levels on my chart. Like, when I wake up in the morning, I mean, if you're looking at my chart, when I wake up in the morning, you know, this is the daily low. When I started this morning, this was the daily high. We still haven't got out of those, right? We're still trading within daily range, and we're in yesterday's range too, because here's yesterday's high, here's yesterday's low.
Yeah.
So essentially, it's just for what I call an inside day. Just an inside day is what we're doing. So if you trade outside yesterday's, range, then you got an outside. You trade an outside day. But yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, this is sick. Yeah, I forgot about this thing. Basically, everything I said, the entire meeting is now transcribed. So I have the full thing. But it's so wrong, bro. It's so wrong. Bro, what? It's ass. It's ass at this, bro. What the fuck, bro? What? Bro, it said baby. When did I call this guy baby, bro?
What?
Yeah. Yeah, you go to museum as well. Man, not at all. What the fuck is this, man? Yeah, okay. I guess it's a bit shitty, bro. No problem, man. We have done with shitty things in life. Yeah, thought daughter. Am I right? Thought.
This market is dead. Everybody left for Friday, guys.
Yep.
I think everybody went home. They decided after 11 they already got the money they needed or liquidated, and they went ahead and packed it in for the weekend.
Yeah, they were like, yeah,
like.
this is good liquidity, no?
This is what it seems like today. I gotta be honest with you. I'm gonna run all them scans too, Manpour. I'm gonna run the malware bytes thing. It came up like 3 days ago, and I didn't want to run it because I was, in the middle of doing all this stuff. I normally do that stuff over the weekend, so I'll run that and run the CC cleaner to get everything out, and then maybe I should wait and do that after. I just want to have you help me maybe try to figure out a way to do whatever over the weekend to get those things off of there. However we can do so. So
yeah, I'm just not sure how we can uninstall, because we're going to have to uninstall NinjaTrader totally. And the fact that when you uninstall and reinstall it and it gives you the same error, it means it didn't uninstall it properly as well. It never uninstalled it.
Yes. It's because it installs it from NinjaTrader.
It means that you still have some files on it.
No, for sure. Yeah, you have all the files in your local app folder and local data folder. Sorry, and those have to go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not just you delete it; it doesn't delete those. Wait, am I sharing my screen?
Yeah.
Wait, am I?
Yeah,
There's
I believe so.
that I can see. So.
It says watch stream. I can't click it because...
No.
I don't click it because I can't turn the sound off once I click it. So if anybody has sound on it, goes across all the social media platforms. So I don't click watch.
Yeah, you can just mute. You can just mute it. You know that?
Yeah, I don't know how to do it.
No, but once
tried
it's there,
that, it
you
won't
can't
work.
get rid of it.
No, you can't get rid of it. I don't know why, but you can't get rid of it.
You can mute it, it still comes through.
Yep, it still comes through. I don't. Yep, so I never click them. I don't know why it does that, but the problem is I have to actually kick the person in order to get off their screen share.
Fuck you.
Yeah, it's not cool at all, so I don't do it because I'm on YouTube, kicking Twitch. So, and if they're doing anything that's, got music on it or anything else, or any kind of music or anything, they'll kick the stream. They'll completely shut the stream down. So.
Okay, this is also interesting. Okay, what is this? So we got a white vector canvas now. Okay. Yeah, actually that's the thing. Some guy made an indicator, and he added white vectors to it, and it's kind of cool.
Oh.
But the guy uses vectors differently than we do.
Yeah, really, some people do.
It's interesting. It's interesting. So you know how we calculate vector candles from the... Wait, what happened?
I don't know. What happened?
Yep.
I can still hear you.
No, cool. But what happened basically?
Okay.
Yeah, I got kicked and I got pulled back. That's what happened. Wait, give me my mods thing back real quick.
Oh. Yeah, I took it because
took it.
I did. I took it. I took it off because of the because I didn't know if you were
I know.
right or not right by the time I got up this morning, so I just pulled the mod rules because I thought you were. I didn't see you had left the server. I didn't know that you were whatever, timed out. I had no idea. I thought you were still here. So all I did, because I didn't want to kick you or ban you, so all I did was pull the mod rule so that it wouldn't affect the server in any way. Because I thought you were still here, and then I went to Jashim's DM, and Jashim said that he had timed you out because you must have been hacked. And I was like, okay, fair. I said I'll talk to him in DMs and figure it out. So that's why. That's where I ended up this morning.
Yeah, I would have done the same thing, bro. But that's the normal rule. Wait, just give me my roll back.
Yeah, get back. Why?
Okay. That's because I want to see who's doing it. Oh, bro, I don't think I have access to that. No, I don't.
The what?
I don't have access to the outer logs.
Should I think? I don't know. I don't know about that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not good at all this. The wife does most of it. Everybody knows that. She does the whole most of the technical side of everything. I'm just a trader, guys. So, and I try to do as much as I can to, do all this social media and keep up with all these things to make everything work correctly. And not always do I succeed. I try, but not always do I succeed at these things.
That's what's important, man, if you try.
Yeah, I try to get it all right and try to do the best I can, but sometimes I struggled in the very beginning a lot with trying to, because first you got OBS, and you got to run everything through, your OBS to use it on all the platforms, and then you've got to use all the platforms together, and then you got to use Social Stream in order to do all the chat with everything, and then you have to use all the different audio settings to turn everything on and off on OBS, right? Well, then everything's routed through Voicemeeter. So I have to adjust all them settings. So every morning I have to remember to do all that stuff when I go live. Oh, speaking of that, I never turned off my ticker. Ah, rat killer. Where were you all day? You never, I've still got the pre-NY ticker on, see? Makes me remember. Ah, man. Anyway, it's changed now. And these are all the things that I'm supposed to do every day, right? And I forget. A lot of times I forget to do half the stuff, just like I did there. I've got a ticker that runs in the morning for pre-NY, so it says that it's silent. And then I'm supposed to change that once I am not silent anymore. And a lot of times I forget to do it. I forget to do a lot of stuff because there's just so much to it. It's not my... I'd rather trade, guys.
Specialty. Yeah, it's not specialty. I don't understand that.
Yeah. I try my best.
Yeah. It's fine, man. We understand. We all understand. But what also is important, I catch this son of a bitch.
What are you talking about?
Or I think, yeah, some guys pulling me in and out, I think.
Pulling you in and out of what?
The Discord thingy. The call.
And nobody could be pulling you in and out. In here?
Yeah, dragging me.
Where would it show at?
But that was bad. It won't. I don't think it won't.
I was gonna say, because logs doesn't say anything. The last thing in logs was what it says at King was given the mod role. Nobody should.
Oh, okay. Okay,
I don't think anybody can do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I'm the only one that can do that. You should be able to. Well, you can't pull me. Well, I guess don't pull Manpour, but I don't think anybody can do that except for me, and I'm not pulling you out anywhere.
I can pull.
Oh, you can do it?
That's
okay.
the thing, bro.
All right,
no, I can't.
Oh, you can't. Okay, I was gonna say that there's only a handful of mods, though. I mean, it's you who all have. Well, I can tell you. we don't have a bunch of mods. I mean, I do have some, but I don't think I have that many. Well, I got more than I thought. I got 9. Chief the Beast, Flo, you, KOD, but he's never here anymore. Landon, Mr. Bio, Matt, you don't know him, Jashim, and Sunny. That's the only mods I got. So there's not, I don't have a ton. And none of them people would. I don't think any of them, I mean, I don't want to think any of them would pull you anywhere, honestly, but.
Flo would. But
yeah, I was gonna say Flo might be the only one that mess with you some, but I assume he'd be in the call doing it so that he could let you know that he was doing it. That's Flo.
I mean, he's gonna be like, yeah, are you enjoying that?
Yeah, exactly. He'd want to take full credit for it, so.
yeah. That was not Flo.
No, I don't think it's Flo. I don't think anybody else, like I said, the only one that maybe would be Mr. Bio, and I doubt it. I don't think he'd do no.
I mean, it is Mr. Bio, man, come on.
Yeah, he's you never know, but I doubt it.
A lot of doubts in this world.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think this crisp thing like that was not big deal. Oh, who cares, man? But I'm thinking about what to buy because source about to close in an hour. Yeah, I think I've complained enough about this. Yeah, I complain about this every single day.
About the store closing?
But yeah. Shit closes way too soon.
Yeah. Well, how late is it there, though? It's late, yeah?
8. It's 8 in the, PM.
Yeah, so that's pretty late. I mean, you guys don't have like 24-hour stores though? Like Super Walmart or?
I wish. Oh, Super Walmart, God, man. If I had those, bro, I would be broke, bro. I would be broke.
Yeah, we got like Super Walmart and Walgreens and CVS. And, I mean, all kinds of places are open 24 hours.
You can stop, man. If I had those, man, I would be broke, man. I would be broke. Like,
a lot of the restaurants stay open 24 too.
Oh yeah, bro. That too, man. I wish, man. I would be broke, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Because it's like I'm trying to bulk up as well, and I swear to God, I don't know why, but at night I can eat anything and everything, but during the day it's like all chill. You know, I can eat this, and I'm full. I eat this, I'm full. But in the night, bro, I can eat 2 horses and still eat more, bro. It's crazy.
That is odd. I wonder why.
Yeah, I have no clue, bro. But that's fine because like most stores over here, like we have this one store. It's not a store. It's a convenience store. There's this Indian guy selling everything 3x the price.
Oh wow.
Sometimes 5x, sometimes 10x. It really depends.
That's
fucking crazy, bro. And the thing is, like, I don't trust those because their products have been sitting there for way too long. So
yeah,
this one of one of my favorite chips, right? And what they did is they put some score shit on it. It's like absolute bullshit, and it's supposed to show how healthy it is. It's bullshit. But Lay's, they saw it and they're like, okay. They only calculated because of fats and salts. So what do we do to get a better score? We take away the salt, 25% of the salt away. So a couple months back, I bought like a couple bags. I ate them and I was like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is it? And basically, they changed the whole recipe. And that shit tastes like straight potato to me.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I could not eat that. And basically, I went to one of those convenience stores and they still had the old bag. And it's been 4 months. Like almost 5 months since they changed it.
That's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, so like I'm saying like I'm not buying shit from it, bro. And I seen like discontinued chips on like it's all sick.
It's never good.
Yeah, exactly what I'm saying, bro. It's all sketchy, all weird. Yeah, it's just shitty because like it's not like a night city. Like people here, they're like the type of people that like you kind of reality. They fucking go to sleep at 8 and wake up at 6 in the morning. Like
I don't go to sleep
if
at
you told me-
8. Jeez. I don't go to sleep that early, but you are right. I get up at 6 in the morning. I normally shut everything down around 9:30-ish, right? But I don't go to bed till, I don't go to sleep. Obviously, I go to bed, but I don't go to sleep till probably, 11, something like that, and then get up at 6 a.m.
Yeah,
so somewhere around there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, man. So,
Yeah. I do like my
when I
sleep,
stay
I'm
up-
not going to lie.
What?
I said I do like my sleep, I'm not going to lie.
No. Don't get me wrong. I like my sleep as well. I still get my 8 hours in. It's like
That's what
even
you
for me,
need.
it's really it's weird because like but like I don't understand how people can wake up at 6 in the morning to just walk their dogs, bro. I would never in my oh my god, bro. No, bro, it's really like a joke me and my sister made, bro. See, like every time we go out, like it's 6 in the morning, we see like grandmas and grandpas go out with their dogs. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this, bro? It's wild. It's wild, man. Like for me, on a usually day on like a weekend, I'll wake up at like 2 or 1 p.m. You know, that's like really standard. Okay.
Yeah.
But then like for me, like waking up at 10 is okay. Waking up at like 11 is okay. It's fine. I'm just gonna be like really tired for the day, I guess. But it's fine. But then waking up at 6 in the morning because your dog wanted to walk? Oh hell no. Yeah, I don't see it. I would never see it, bro. Oh yeah, man. Bro, look at my sir, bro. This Zhao guy, I swear, he is one of the worst brainless guys I know, man.
Isn't that like Crypto God or something though, right? Wasn't that his name?
Yeah. Don't get hacked again. Yo, okay. Yeah, I can tell everyone what happened in the past with Crypto God, but I'm not gonna do it. Just leave the beef. Leave the beef. Some guy like
I think Flo
Yeah, go
has
on.
beef with him too. I believe.
yeah, who knows, man.
I think if
Flo
I
has
remember
beef.
correctly, something about I don't remember what it was, but something. Yeah.
Yeah. Flo is like me. You're just beefing with everyone, bro. Discord, man. Have some fun. Bro, I bought this energy drink, and
Yeah.
like it was my first time buying this, and I looked at the back of it, and it had King of the Night. I'm like, hey, what? He's like, hey, hey. That's me, man. Yeah, but I like my caffeine. Like you, man.
Yep. Gotta love espresso.
Yeah, espresso is good, man. It's really good. But I think like for me, I'm like really like what's it called? like really good. Wait, how do you call it? Wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna use a different word. It's gonna sound weird, but like, like I'm more numb to caffeine than I used to be. Because how much I've been drinking it, and it's funny because this one like when I stopped, it's gonna sound really weird. When I stopped drinking caffeine, I had like my sleep was okay, you know, it was okay, but like it was not normal. Like I kept waking up and shit. Then I just said fuck it, bro. I was still really tired, and I drank a double espresso, like no milk, just this sugar, like the most concentrated shit you can put in your body, basically. Gobbled it up, then did my work, went to sleep. I had the best sleep of the whole week, and till this day I have no clue why.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I had the best sleep of my life, bro. But what is this guy saying, bro? Just watch.
Man, it seems slow on a Friday, I'm telling you.
Yeah, you're gonna get another Doji band.
It's not doing anything. We're probably going to, I'm probably going to call it a week, guys. I don't know about you.
I'm gonna call 2 weeks.
What do y'all think? That echo? What you see? I don't see nothing. A90S. He already left. Never mind.
I got the full story, bro. Oh, I was about to say, bro. We'll get the full story.
Bunny, you see anything? You guys see anything? I think it's I think
see,
she is
a market structure shift inside of order block.
And if you don't see it, go down on the 5-second, because that's where you're going to see it go back into the fair value gap or push away. Yeah,
you can see it respected. You can even see like the like you can see the handshake and everything, man. That's how respected it is.
Yep.
To the tick position. And then you have to trade it with a 10 or R. And if you can stop that, too bad to sad. Too bad to sad. But this guy in my server, and he trades ICT. Like his name is Shunko.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen him in there, yeah.
Yeah, he's a good trader. Like the model that he trades is actually like one like this. Like, okay, you know, like there are only only like 2 models I think that are good. You know, like there's like the thing called like market maker model. Okay, and yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah, because the guy stole it.
Yeah. What didn't he steal? Need 150 more to hit 156. Yeah. There you go.
Then you're gonna have what's it called? Then you're gonna have your what's that shit called? Your turtle soup. Turtle soup's also really nice.
Turtle soup. Yeah.
Yeah. It's good, but it's really hard. And basically, this Shunko guy in my server, he's trying to master it, and he's doing an okay job at it. But the thing is, you're trading it with high RR. And then, as you know, with high RR, it's good if you can hit your trades. It's bad if you don't. Because he has been in trades where he has been correct, but he has been stopped at.
Yeah. Brooke came in the other day, right before the news, and said that he said to short, I believe. I think he said that he was supposed to short. I told Brooke, I said, if somebody tells you to do something pre-news, I said, go the other way. I said, long it. And he said, I think Brooke thought I was crazy. I said, I'm telling you, that's all you got to do, because these guys that come in trying to think of what the news is going to do, you can never do that. You got to trade reactions, not predictions. And sure enough, it went long for the news.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like Like, that's the thing. Well, like he's still unprofitable and shit. He's trying to impress.
Yeah.
But he's a cutie.
Yeah.
He's a cutie. I like his mentality.
Yep. That's what matters.
He was like, yeah. He was shitting on me, and then I'm like, okay, go band for band. It's like in 3 months, bro. 3 months. Give me 3 months. Okay, sure. Only 3 months. Then we'll harass him again.
That's the whole thing, though. If he's got it, he'll keep working until he gets it, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
That's at the end of the day, that's what matters. Doesn't matter what trade you lose. Don't matter if you lost a trade today. Don't matter if you lose 10 trades in a row. Tomorrow, the next day, it's where you're at in a year that matters, guys. That's what you're working towards. Who cares about right now?
Yeah, exactly. If your payroll is on the green after a month, then shut the fuck up, bro. You've been doing good, bro. Here, give me a handshake. If after a month you lost more money than you went into, then you got work to do.
You gotta change something.
But if you're,
Yeah,
exactly. But if you're doing good at the end of the month, bro, then GG's, man. If that's not enough for you, then shut up. Just do it.
Yep. I think that's a big problem too, King, for a lot of people is they spend so much time thinking about this trade or the trade that they just took or whatever else, rather than thinking about what trades they where they are in 6 months. What have you done in the last 6 months? I mean, that's what matters, and that's a good thing and a bad thing. Because a lot of guys, what'll happen is they're like, oh well, I've won 3 trades in a row. Oh, okay, great. And all of a sudden they think that they've got it conquered. It's all figured out. And you got the same thing where, man, I just lost 3 trades in a row. I'm the worst trader there is. Both those are wrong. And I mean, that's the problem because this trade just doesn't mean nothing. That's why RR doesn't mean nothing to me, because this trade doesn't mean nothing. It doesn't mean nothing. It's, at the end of the year or 6 months or, give yourself a long time frame. That's what matters, not this trade. If we traded everything like this trade, there'd be no reason not to full port everything. Why not? You either win or you liquidate your account, because this trade's all that matters. I mean, if that's really what we're doing, let's really do it. What's the point?
Bro, especially in trading, you're gonna see a lot of coulda, shoulda, wouldas, bro. It's fucking funny, bro. It's like, oh yeah, I could have longed this. I should have longed this. Bro. I was like, okay. Then treat this like the trade that you did. Okay, full ported. Oh no, I lost money. Oh no, what happened? It's like you told me to full port. Okay, now why did I tell you that? Okay, because I told you to do it. Yeah. Just like what I do with my students always is try to get them like a sense of ID that like your previous performance and your previous trades have nothing to do with this one. You can coin flip every single time, and like this is called gamble fallacy. Okay, you have a lot of fallacies. This is a gamble fallacy. So the gamble fallacy, you're gonna try to look at patterns and try to look for some stuff. If I roll, if I do a coin flip, then I do head. If I pull head 4 times in a row, I got it head, and I ask you, what is gonna be next? Most people, and this is like really like I can almost say 90% will say it's gonna be what's called? It's gonna be what's that thing called? Yeah, tails.
Tails.
There you go. It's gonna be tails, and I'm like, oh, why? So yeah, you hit head 4 times, so it could be tails. So no, that's not how it works. It's bullshit. They do this at roulette as well. They have roulette, they have the ball spinning, and they have the previous performances on a little screen. And that's to trick you, because that's bullshit. It's previous performance. Okay. Maybe the coin hit 4 times head. Okay, 50%. You flip it. 50%. You flip it. 50%. You flip it. 50%. You flip it. And now how much do you have? Oh no, you have more odds, and no, you don't. No, you don't. You have the same odds that are being stacked against you. You have the same force. It doesn't matter if I flip this coin a billion times, and it hits even if it's like 1,000 times. Okay, flip it 1,000 times, it's head. Okay, and I ask you, what is it gonna be now? You're gonna have the same exact percentage. Okay, in trading, okay, You hit head 4 times, okay? You hit your longs, played 4 times correctly. Okay. Now you look at this. Now you look at the chart. What are you gonna do now? Enter long short. Okay. If you go short, okay, all fine, all good. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Then you lose the trade. Like, oh no, I should have went long. No, it was a 50-50. It was a head or tails. Either way, it's not because it's gonna go up, up. You long 4 times. Then you have to short now. No. Previous performances have nothing to do with this performance. It's not because you won 4 trades in a row that you're gonna win 4 trades in a row again and again. You know, if I can win right now 50 times in a row and lose it all in 2 trades.
Very true. Very true.
You know, it's just when you get a sense of what fallacies are. You know, you have a lot of fallacies. If you learn what the gambling fallacy is in trading, it's gonna be really good, man. Then you're gonna have things like the what's it called? The Dunning-Kruger effect. There you go. It's when you have a lot of confidence, a lot of knowledge, but you don't have experience in the field. This will happen when you watch a lot of YouTube videos, motivational stuff. You'll be like, oh, I'm the king, I can do this shit. You trade, you lose. Shit, what happened? Shit, what happened? Oh, I thought this was the best thing in the whole world. What? And then you go like in a dip. You all the way back down. Okay? But then after a while, what happens? You get out of the dip because of your experience. Okay? It's like most people don't understand how important experience is, bro. And that's why they got fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, experience is really important, man. If not, you're gonna be molested by the market, man. Sounds rough, but it's true. You're gonna be raped from every side if you don't have experience. You don't understand the simple concept of it.
Yep, makes sense. Makes sense.
But that's like in every field, I guess. I think the best advice is like to keep learning and be disciplined.
Discipline for sure. I agree 100%. I mean, learning for sure too. But I think that's what a lot of people struggle with, honestly, is discipline. I think they struggle so much with trying to stay disciplined in this game and just, you know.
Yeah, like after a while, like you have to add discipline. Not only to trading, you have to add to every single thing in life to actually make money, man. You know, you have to add it inside of like go to the gym, having the same meal, let's say, like your same protein-based meals, doing your homework on time, for example. It's all just you're building this repetitional thing that you keep doing regardless of your emotional things. If you do that and you optimize and you basically become a machine. This is the thing, we want you to be a machine. You want to be a machine, you know? You want to be a robot that trades. No feelings, nothing, just trading. Do you agree with me, reality?
Do what?
Do you agree?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I came in here and started talking facts. There you go, man. But
Talk about
I'm gonna
you're
go,
always talking facts.
Ah, I know, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. It's fun to talk facts sometimes, you know. Sometimes you joke, and sometimes you're fun, you know. Just, hey, what is this, bro? Bros, I love Zao. Yeah. So, you know what happened? Ah, this is so annoying. Yo, you know Zao, right?
Yeah.
So, Zao hates this girl inside of my Discord. And, like, he always bans her. Always. But, like, she is one of the only reasons why my Discord is so active. I don't know why. But if she's talking, my whole Discord gets really active. So that's all good. But then Zao hates her and keep banning her. No, don't ban her. You know? And then he's like, then what I did is I created a role called Funnel like a couple days ago, like in the beginning of the server, right? And I put that one like that role higher than the mods, so the mods can't ban her. And I gave it like to a couple people out that always get banned for no reason. and Zao is Zao is so fucking mad always, bro. If you go to a mods if you go to the mods thing, you can see him like complain like remove funnel roll, remove the roll, hey remove the roll, remove the roll.
Crazy.
The end, he's like also remove the roll because he wants to ban her so bad. But I'm not letting him, and he hates it, man. He hates it.
Good deal, Derek. Why? How did you get 160 on gold, but it only filled half contracts? Why'd that happen? But it's great that you got 6K the week and only need 3K next week. Very good, man.
Is that on the great eval?
No, I believe he's on a 150 Apex, I believe. I think that's what he's running on as a 150 Apex.
Yeah,
I assume, unless he's got 150 with that too. But that's got to be a 150 count because he said he got 6K already and he needs 3 more, so that's a 150 account.
Yeah, no, that's not great then because great only offers 50. Yo, but I'm gonna go, bro. See ya.
Okay, all right. Have a good one, man. Later.
Later.
After I blew the 50K on the trading view bug, yeah. I was so close on that one too. Yeah, that was crazy. I like the 150Ks though. I think the 150K will be better anyway. Yeah, absolutely right. You only lost $34 exactly. I think I may bounce out of here though, guys. I don't know how you guys are feeling, but I don't think we're gonna see much of nothing. I have nobody left in Discord. So all I've got is that Echo. I think Racular left too. I don't know. I hadn't seen anything from him. Maybe Random's still here. Maybe Sunny's still here. I don't think so though. I think everybody's gone. I think it's just me and you, DK, honestly. Oh, Racular's here. Okay. Very few of us are left, I think. We're the only nap time. Baby had me up till 4, yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm ready to take a nap. Have a great weekend, guys. Racular, DK, Sonny, if you're still here, Random, if you're still here. Have a great weekend, guys, and I will see you Monday morning when we get more price and ready to rock and roll, hopefully. All right, guys, have a good one.